Hello and welcome to the Nova Storm channel. We're a channel made up of three mech pilot VTubers, currently dressed up for Halloween. And today, I myself, Eliajere, will be your host as we go through some more entries to the Spooktober visual novel jam. For those that are unaware of the event, the Spooktober visual novel jam is an event hosted on itch.io by a Discord server called Dev Talk. And the challenge of the jam is to make an entire VN within the month of September so that it's playable for this month, October. This is a event that we have entered in with our visual novel Red Zero. You can use !Red Zero in chat in order to get the link to that. But we are going to be playing through 4 visual novels today, maybe more depending on how long they go. Yeah, so our first one of the day is Undead Strings, and actually I am kind of unprepared for today. I should have the store page up. I was doing a lot of things before starting stream today, but I knew I want to start stream at this time or around this time. Yeah, so you can check out Undead Strings at the link here once Stream Elements plays it. While working on my game right now, didn't know you would be streaming. I usually try and stream on Tuesdays. Tuesdays is usually my scheduled stream day, and I didn't really confirm the VN lineup that I want to do for today until like a couple hours ago. So didn't give much notice, in which I apologize, especially if I'm playing your visual novel or whoever's visual novel. If you can't make it to the stream, at least this is the VOD that I will post to YouTube. But yes, the theme for today is style points. So these are a bunch of VNs that I think have really cool styles, or think like they kind of stand out for their style. And there's a lot of VNs that I would say like, oh yeah, like aesthetically and like style-wise, I'm like, ooh, that's pretty eye-catching. But these are the ones that I would like to highlight for today. But yes, welcome in everyone. Dare says hi, YouTube. Okay, so let me read out the little blurb that they have here. Unleash the power of rock in our rhythm visual novel game, Undead Strings. Join Liberty, the fierce guitarist, and her rebel bandmate Rob as they battle an evil witch who's took your bandmate's sister captive. Embark on a high-voltage adventure through the realm of monsters, armed with hardcore music and determination. What horrors will we face in the realm of the unknown? I guess we will find out. Alright, so the screen has like this really cool like parallaxing, you know? It's like I kinda like this like starting load in options, but also like the O in options kind of is almost the same like magenta as like this highlight in the background. So I don't know if like you need like a shadow, or you need to change that up a little bit. That's just me nitpicking, you know? As I do with most things, or most VNs rather. Alright, but let's start. I hope Rob is actually ready this time. There always seems to be something wrong when we get ready for our performances. Also, this UI is really cool. With the like side images as well too. Fun fact, I think this font at the bottom is called Metal Mania. I have used this in some of my graphic design projects. But I guess I can't really expect too much from my bandmate since he is the only drummer. We're the only two members of our band group called the Undead Strings. After this performance, we get our band name around more to help with that. Oh, hey, Lizzie.
Liberty, you're here!
Oh, okay, so this is like partially... yeah, this has voice acting in it. Oh my god, this pumpkin. Oh, that's cool. There's like parallaxing on this as well. Graphic design is your passion? Yes. I've been wanting to make a, like, graphic design is my passion, like, stream package or, like, stream overlays, where it's just a bunch of, like, Comic Sans and bad rainbow gradients and stuff like that.
Guess what I'm just as?
Oh boy, to be honest, I'm not even sure. Hopefully I get this right. I don't want to defend her. You gotta hang a frog in there too, in homage to the original meme. Okay, will do. You are a witch? A witch?
Oh, I'm a gothic princess, like the ones from my favorite movie.
Like the cartoon sound effects. Oh, come on! Wow, we get an ending screen already? Game over. You offended Lizzie. I suppose she doesn't tolerate uncultured swines. Try again. Well, that's fun. Maybe make the try again like a little bit bigger. Like, this is a demo. So they're still like working and like
Liberty,
developing this.
you're here!
The sound effects are loud, holy shit. Okay, let me like drop that down a little bit then. Is the rest of the audio like okay?
Guess what I'm just as?
Yeah? Okay. You're a princess. Princess perhaps?
That's right! I'm a gothic princess. Like the ones from my favorite movie, Sweetie's 12 Dancing Goth Princesses!
Okay. And again, I have no clue what you're talking about. Anyways, is your brother ready yet?
No, he isn't. Rob is still looking for his shoes.
I'm almost ready, just give me a sec.
I like the cat mouth. As expected, Lizzie. Did you hide his shoes again?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Oh my god, I watched Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses a billion times as a kid. Oh, that's the reference. I am not well versed in Barbie movies. I swear, you do this all the time. You must not want to go to our concerts.
What? That's not it. I just...
This expression is really cute. So you did hide them after all. Rob, forget about your shoes, man. You can just borrow a pair of mine or something. You have the same shoe size?
No need for that. Didn't you hear? Sandals are in style this year.
Oh, please, I want to see these sandals with this getup. Wow, Rob, it didn't take you to be such a trendsetter.
Yeah, I get that a lot, actually. Are you jealous?
Yeah, very. But let's go already before we end up being late. Whoa.
Oh, what a cute kitty!
Kitty?
Meow.
What the fuck? Meow. What an odd meow. Why does it have a mustache? Why shouldn't it have a mustache? Shoo, get out of the way, you tabby.
Meow meow. Okay. If you got to the cat, yeah.
That's not a cat, that's a man. Why is it looking at me like that?
Maybe it wants to come hang out with us. How about it, little kitty? You want to come hang out with a couple of rock stars?
Meow.
Okay, that hurt. Cold shoulder, I get it. Fine, whatever. Suit yourself. But you're missing out on a lot.
And just like that, it left. Weird cat. I wonder whose cat that was.
Look at all this. People just chilling down here. Little do they know they're about to witness the best performance of their lives. Starting tonight, of course.
Dev, if you watch this, he says starting tonight, of course. The dialogue said started tonight, though. Right. We need to make this this Halloween concert a night to remember.
Well, we should probably get the audience's attention first. Everyone here is just kind of chatting amongst each other.
Oh, yeah. You got a point. Let's blah, 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 blah. Let's get started with just doing a quick rehearsal. Use the arrow keys on your keyboard to hit the notes as they reach the end of the tracks. Oh boy! If you miss too many notes, you'll get a game over. Okay, we're gonna save you. Good luck. Which one's which though? Oh, okay. Welcome to Guitar Hero.
For a trial run, that sounded great. We've already started to get the audience's attention.
Here, I'm gonna turn down the sound just slightly. Because I don't think I can cap that. We're gonna just adjust this just a little bit. Do Freebird, play Slow Ride. Time to plug in the DDR mat. That would be sick if this was like DDR compatible or like Guitar Hero compatible or something.
Woo! You got this, big bro!
What a supportive sister. And you also have a fan.
Oh my gosh. She sure is hype for someone who likes to hide her brother's belongings. So, now that we've got everyone's attention, are you ready for the full performance?
Yeah. Except we're gonna save because we gotta. Yeah,
right
I'm ready.
On, just like we rehearsed.
All right. Oh yeah, this is still gonna be like really loud, but I don't think I feel like the audio for this isn't actually tied to the music slider in RenPy. This is like its own thing. Concert experience, yeah, it'd be trying to yell over the music. God, just like even like coding a rhythm game into Ren'Py of all things, like that in itself is a feat. So I'm not gonna be too like, oh my god, oh my god, how can I like, how come I can't like control the like sound for the like music? Like this is hard. Or well, this would be hard to code. Oh, what was that?
Huh. Well, I guess we played so well the lights went out.
I mean, we did play well, but I highly doubt that other part.
Ah!
Oh, what the heck is that in the sky? Says the NPC. NPC 2. It looks like some kind of portal, and something's coming out of it.
Ah, the human realm. It's been quite some time since my last visit. I can already feel the magic within this city. It's close. I can just feel it.
Oh my god, the Wilhelm scream. There's evil witches in Brooklyn? Aw, no, I'm getting out of here.
Evil? Ugh, what nerve. But if evil is how you see me, then so be it. Out of my way, you filthy humans, or face the wrath of my ghost army.
Oh boy. It's so cute, though.
Leave no stone unturned.
Well, I guess the show is over now.
Liberty, I need to go. My sisters are down there. Go find some shelter. I'll meet up with you later.
Wait, what? No, let me help too.
I'll be fine. I don't want us getting separated in that crowd. So go find safety. Please.
This witch is giving Danny Phantom villain vibes, yeah. Totally. As much as I want to help him, he seems pretty serious about this. Fine, but you better meet me at our usual hangout place in the next 10 minutes, or I'm coming after you.
It's a deal then.
Alright, the ghosts and that witch don't seem to be in this area yet. I gotta be quick about this. You run the opposite way from where the portal was, to get to safety. Some people are also running away, while others taking selfies of the scene. Those type of people most likely won't survive a zombie apocalypse, but you sure will. Wow, we're referencing a zombie apocalypse? You immediately cut a corner down the street to enter an abandoned building. Man, abandoned is like spelt like so weirdly that's like, is this the correct amount of D's? Is this the correct amount of D's? Is this the correct amount of N's? I don't know. Spelling and grammar is not my strong suit. Yep, I knew this place, this would be a safe place to hide. No one really pays attention to this abandoned building. There's one extra D in there, could use another N. Mostly why me and Rob would usually rehearse here. And I suppose someone else had the same idea. Could use another N, throw in a T for good measure. Abandoned. Yes, we're gonna reinvent how words are spelt now, live in chat. Who's there? Show yourself.
Please, don't hurt me!
Oh my god, it's so cute. Abandoned. Abandoned. Okay, but like abandoned would actually be a really good pun for this.
No, I would never do such
such a thing. That's why I'm hiding here. From her! Milady is after a powerful magic source here.
Milady. Just draw a little hat on the ghosts.
So I was just following orders, but I never wanted to scare anyone. So I ran away.
More like floated away, but alright, don't worry. I won't hurt you, if I'm even able to. So you must be here all alone then?
I believe so. None of the other ghouls seem to really notice me leaving the group. But aren't you humans usually together in a group?
Us humans have names, and mine is Liberty. As with my friends, but they might be in trouble now. I have to leave to go find them.
Ah! Well, let me help you. I can get you through the other ghouls.
Really? There's like thousands of ghosts everywhere.
Believe it or not, us ghouls are pretty sensitive to sound. So you can use your guitar to scare them away.
Wow. My guitar?
Yeah, just play your guitar if any come after us.
That must explain why this one was so frightened when it first saw me. And what about you? I mean, you're one of them too.
I should be fine. Just soft strums are enough. But anyways, let's get going to save your friends before it's too late.
I literally have no other clue how to get through them, so alright. I sure hope this works. You and the little ghostie head out in the streets, hoping not to get spotted by any other ghosts. But too bad for you, you were most definitely spotted by green blobs with red eye. Hoping the little ghostie was right. You play a quick chord on your guitar towards the evil ghosts. And it worked. Those little green blobs cowered away in fear. Weird. That went a lot smoother than I expected. I hate that we got separated like this. I just hope nothing bad happened to Rob and Lizzie.
Liberty?
Yeah?
Is one of your friends a little girl wearing a gothic dress costume?
How did you know? Yes, actually. Did you see her? Or do you see her?
Someone please save me!
Oh, hush up, you little monster. It's no use. You're no match for my power. No one is.
Gay baby jail.
No one can stand up to my lady.
More lady. Oh my god, his name is Gelatin.
She's the most powerful there is.
Hey, you let her go.
Oh, what do we have here? A wannabe musician thinks that they can stand up to me? This child is much too vicious to be just wandering about like she was. You should be thanking me for doing you a favor.
She's just a little kid, and she hasn't done anything wrong. You let her go, or I'll...
Yo, what? You're talking awfully big for someone who has no way to stop me.
Pay her no mind, Mistress Lori.
I've got to find Rob. Maybe if we play together, we'll be, more powerful and can free Lizzie.
Who's that?
What do you mean? Rob. Rob Zombie. Okay. Okay, Des. Okay. Rob? Is that you?
Ah, so glad to see you've already acquainted with my newest minion. Look, I'm just going to cut to the chase. You possess a strong form of magic, one I've unlike ever seen before.
The power of music.
Surrender it now, and I'll spare you the same fate I've already gifted your friends.
What? I possess some form of magic? What is she talking about? Look, you want to be hocus pocus? I don't have time. for your nonsense.
So be it. Rob, seize her!
Ah.
Oh no. What should I do? Not Rob. Play the guitar. I have to save my friends. I'm ready to fight back.
Okay, I know I'm scared of Lori and her power, but will you feel more comfortable if I help you?
Help me? How?
I can enchant your guitar. It'll be like we're playing together.
That's... Alright, I trust you. Let's do this.
We can do this, Liberty.
That's how you plan to fight me? By playing your guitar? Oh, this is too cute.
Oh, yeah? We'll see what she has to say after this.
What are you doing, you big oaf? Get her! Ah!
You're doing it, Liberty! Keep playing!
Do we get another rhythm game?
Shut up, you brat! And you! You quit playing that wretched music right now!
Sorry, what? I can't hear. Maybe if you let my friends go, I'll be able to hear you better.
Not so fast. You didn't think you could just defeat me just by strumming your little guitar, did you?
Yeah.
You'd never be so lucky on my own turf. Minions, retreat.
Yes, your greatness.
Whoever voices these like little ghosts, like good job. That is like peak minion like evil minion voices.
Help me, please!
If you really want this little brat back, let's play a bit more fair next time. Toodaloo.
Are you seriously leaving right now? Isn't this the fucking Minecraft like nether portal sound effect? Bozo. Things are not looking good right now.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry about Lizzie.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna save her. Apparently I have the power to do that. I can tell that Lori knows that and she's scared of me.
What happened?
Huh? He's not acting zombish like before. Could that be... Picasso! Picasso! Because the witch left? Well...
Miss Lori turned you into a zombie!
Lori. Wait. I'm a zombie?
Well, I was gonna try and deliver the news a bit softer than that, but yes, she transformed you into a zombie.
And she's taken your sister captive! Sorry, we don't have much time, and I just thought he should know right away.
What are we gonna do? How are we gonna save my sister?
To get Lizzie, we need 9 obsidian blocks and a flint and steel. Oh my god. Is he gonna make Minecraft zombie noises? Rob is cute. I like him. Yeah, right?
And how am I gonna get changed back? I can't be a zombie forever like this.
Yeah, you totally can.
In order to reverse the spell she placed on you and save your sister, we'll have to go to the realm of monsters.
The realm of monsters? Great.
And how are we supposed to get there?
That's my home. I can make a portal there. We'll have to go find the Prince of the Vampires, Count Valerian.
Count Valerian?
He's the only one gifted with enough knowledge of dark magic to help us defeat Lori. He lives in the Dark Forest. I can take you there. Do you trust me?
I swear to god if we teleport and it's like actually the nether. After what you did back there, of course.
I'm a bit nervous about going to another dimension. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll do what needs to be done to save my sister.
Then let's go. Time is of the essence.
Alright, here goes nothing. Here we go, through the nether portal. The little ghostie flies around in a circle repeatedly until a green portal appears. Any normal person wouldn't dare jump through a portal with a ghost they just met. But the story has to continue.
Welcome to the realm of monsters.
Oh, this is cute.
Okay, wow. This place looks kind of rad, actually.
Thank you. We tried to make it as homely for monsters as possible. Humans have always been afraid of us monsters, and have always seen the worst in us. Some of them are mean like Lori, but we're not all like that.
Not all monsters.
The realm of monsters is our safe haven away from all that. It was created many centuries ago by powerful witches for monsters to have a happy home to thrive in.
Aw, that's really cool.
And I can be your guide here. We'll find Count Valerian in no time.
Hey, yo, thanks for all your help. Say, I don't think I ever caught your name.
I, don't actually have one. I was always considered the weakest ghost in Lori's army, and I didn't deserve a name.
Do we get to give them a name?
Unacceptable. You're too cool to not have a name. We'll give you one.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. I think I'll call you...
Yeah! Yeah, I was hoping for this of like let's type in a name. Okay. How many characters do we get? You did not give us a character limit. That is a mistake. Although it won't let me. Here, wait, no.
Yeah, for sure.
Go back. Agathor, Eater of Worlds. Sure, why not? Let's see how this works. Agathor, Eater of many worlds and planes and destroyer of the lights. May the powers of the universe empower your ghostly being.
Yeah, that's the one. Now you have a name.
Agathor, Eater of many worlds and planes, and destroyer of the light, may the power of the universe empower your ghostly being. It's a cute name.
Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me.
Note for any game devs, this is why you put a character limit on this type of shit. Especially if it's a character name. I mean, I can still read this, but... wait. Let me... Oh, damn, it gets cut off in the history. Yeah, so this is why you put a character limit on this type of thing.
Now come on, let's go find Count Valerian.
Agathor, Eater of many worlds and planes, and destroy the light of the universe leads you down a path that... Oh god, no, I can't read that. Hang on. Agathor, Eater of many worlds and planes, and destroyer of the light, may the powers of the universe empower your ghostly being. Leads you down a path that enters into the dark forest. It did seem a bit scary from a distance. but there's a lot of beauty in it. Something about how the moonlight shines through the trees. Meanwhile, Rob is just rambling nonsense. He does that whenever he's worried. It helps. We love a name that includes a brain. So we learned 2 things here. 1, if there's no name limit, don't take suggestions from Derek.
I'm telling you guys, being a zombie feels so different than I thought it would be.
2, Derek's gonna name his child something ridiculous if there's no character limit. The 3rd lesson there is put a character limit on your... if you get to name characters. Birth certificate page 2. The birth certificate has the character limit of 100 characters. On that topic, like, you're able to, like, make some, like, really long meaning, like, names, I think, in, like, Chinese, like, using only, like, 3 characters, I think, because, you know, like, the kanji and whatnot, like, means, like, really long things. So I remember people were, like, making entire, like, haikus, basically, with their usernames in Overwatch. Birth certificate, page 1 out of 30 or 319. Page 4 is just a page covered with O's. Oh my god.
You know, I'm less interested in eating brains and more just surprised I'm still able to form coherent thoughts
Thank you for the pets.
rather than just, you know, that. I guess I'm more worried that the longer I'm in this form, the more that's gonna change. Oh, well, I guess as long as my hand doesn't fall off, I'll be happy.
Wait, stop! Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear any.
We've been spotted. We must prepare in case of attack. Liberty, you know what to do.
We're so done. What on earth even was that?
Earth. You all are surely
Who
a
the
long
fuck?
way from home. Did you seriously think you could pass through here without my say-so?
This is like kiss makeup. Ugh, look, we don't have time for this. Please, we just need to get past, to see the prince. It's urgent.
Urgent, you say? Well, what a shame. I'll tell that to all of the other souls who have tried to get past me, too.
He even has like a little, like, top knot. Souls? What do you mean souls? Did you kill them?
Don't be so foolish.
Oh my god,
Of course
yeah.
not. I just politely asked them to leave, and they listened. For the most part.
Nocturne's actually a type of song, I think. Oh, okay. Pretty old kind, I think they're piano pieces. Oh. Or does, like, Kiss have, like, a song named Nocturne? Agathor, destroyer of worlds and planes, and... Hey, while I have you here, do you have a second to talk about my favorite anime? Oh, god, it's so good. Wait, it's called... Hold on, I'll remember. Just, like, name your kid like it's an isekai anime. Oh, actually, I need to close something here. I didn't realize I had that open. Okay.
Say, is that an electric guitar you have with you?
Yeah. Why? You a fan or something?
Sassy, aren't we?
Hey, believe me, she can be a lot worse.
Yeah, see, this is Rob Zombie. Hey.
I will admit that I do consider myself a fan of a particular genre of music. I suppose we can come to some sort of an agreement regarding your instrument.
I wonder if Nocturne's supposed to show up during this line or not. Google searching Nocturne Kiss doesn't bring any results, so it doesn't seem like Kiss has a song named Nocturne. Okay. What kind of agreement?
If you can successfully wow me with a performance, I'll let you pass.
Okay. Wow, they didn't make this the customizable page 1 text.
I've been patrolling around here for hours now, and haven't heard anything interesting all day. I could do with a short break. What do you say?
Oh man, how are we meant to do this without my drums? You hardly ever play solo nowadays.
That's because you're always around to stop me from doing so.
Oh, well, I didn't see that coming. Now, what brings you here, little one? Are you going to aid in their performance? I can't say I've ever heard a ghost play an instrument before.
What was supposed to happen there?
Not quite. I'm simply here to work my magic. Now I can assure you, this drum kit is not rigged in any way.
Oh,
I
okay,
hope
there's
this
supposed to
would
be a
be of some
drum
help
kit
to
that
you,
appears,
Rob.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is sick. Oh, thanks a lot.
All seems to be in order as far as I can tell. Okay then, rock on!
Yeah, this is a demo, so they'll be adding things. I really hope that they update the, like, good, perfect, I wonder if that's coded. Like, it'd be cool if it was the, image instead.
Is that really all you got? Give me something raging with raw power!
There we go. Here's the rhythm game that I want to play. Yeah, that's the difficulty that I want to play. Come on.
Liberty, that was amazing. I think that was our best performance so far.
Or even like a little bit harder. I can do the like harder than that. They probably didn't have time to do too many beat maps. Yeah. Like this is the demo, and like this was made for the jam. His drumstick spin is so cute, right? Yeah, it'd be cool to have like increased like difficulties and stuff like that. I sure hope it was enough to amaze you.
A bit short, but I'll accept it. Impressive stuff, you two. I must say, for mortals, you make some pretty great music.
I like Nocturne's VA. It'd be cool if you change the text speed or increase the speed of the notes. No.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Nocturne, and I usually patrol possible entries to the castle.
So, can we go to the castle? So we can go to the castle now, right?
Sure. You all may pass. Your talent is worthy of meeting with the son of Count Dracula.
Dracula? As in the Dracula?
Yes.
The son of Count Dracula?
Yes. We're all on the same page, right? Right? The one and only Count Valerian, son of Count Dracula. I thought you said you wanted to meet with him.
Well, yeah, but no one mentioned anything about the Dracula. Isn't he, like, evil or something?
Yeah, what if he tries to drink our blood instead?
Don't worry. I'm sure he won't mind me bringing a few visitors. Besides, those are all stereotypes. The mainstream media love to market to get you all to be afraid of him in his plane. Honestly, he's really chill.
Oh boy, how chill.
Oh, if you say so.
What choice do we really have? It's either this or give up on saving your sister. And I don't think you want to go with the second option, do you?
Definitely not.
Oh, wait. There is a piece of information I forgot to mention. Count Dracula is away on vacation. End result, locked up the castle of any exit or entry with some sort of magic spell. I don't suppose your little ghost friend could help with that.
When did vampires go on vacation?
What? Even a king needs a vacay every now and then.
I suppose I can try to break the spell.
Perfect! Now right this way. The castle isn't too far from here.
Nocturne guides you all through the forest. Like he said, it wasn't too far. Probably like a good 15-minute walk. Not long after. Oh, wait. Or no. Not too long at all. I just read that completely wrong. But you all eventually get to the castle, and oh boy, was it huge.
Alright, gang. Here we are.
Oh my gosh, this place looks so cool. I can't wait to see what the inside looks like.
Oh yeah. He went all out to make this place look super nice. The only issue is that a place as large and as nice as this requires a lot of upkeep and security. Hence why I was on perimeter checks today. You never know who'll try and break in and why.
That was a really odd way of pronouncing perimeter. I think. It almost sounded like a remember.
Dracula takes the utmost care to make sure his son stays safe. Probably a bit too much care, actually.
What do you mean?
Well, unfortunately, I've taken you as far as I can. There's no way of having a proper conversation if the prince is locked up. I can't break the lock, and brute force won't work either. No one but Dracula himself can, and he's much too superstitious to ever go and do that.
If only Dracula can open it, then it must be a pretty powerful lock.
At least we had the voice over for for Agathor, Eater of Many Worlds and Planes and Destroyer of the Lights. May the power of the universe empower your ghostly being. So then I don't need to like try and read this. Like it is legible still.
Even so, I suppose it's still worth a shot. Okay, here goes nothing.
Ghostly grunts.
Oh, I suppose I'm not strong enough. I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
It's okay. You did your best. Are you sure there's no other way in?
I'm positive. Dracula keeps this place sealed up tight.
Then how are we supposed to get inside? Are we supposed to sit around and wait who knows how long?
Or, we could always just try crying out, Valerian, Valerian, won't you let your hair down?
I love Rob. Save. Oh, well, the hair idea is intriguing. But I don't think that would help.
The only thing I can do is play my drums, and well, that doesn't seem very helpful to us right now.
Wait! That's it! Why don't you try playing your music again? Your music seems to create some sort of raw magical energy.
Raw.
And not to mention, the tunes are killer.
You think our music will break it?
Actually, I'd say it's worth a shot. We've gone this far from playing our music. I'm starting to see that there's some truth to this. Magic behind it.
Well, if you think it'll get us closer to saving my sister, then let's give it a try.
Click the screen until the lock above fills up? What? Oh, okay, so this is just a button mashy-ish thing? Alright, here goes nothing. I kind of wish that lock was, like, maybe in the center instead. But, demo things.
Look! You did it! I've never seen such raw power! I didn't think I'd ever see someone break past the Dracula's spell.
I'm just a surprise. I'm still kind of shocked that I have this power.
Alright, it's been a pleasure. But you've got a little girl to save, and I've got a forest to protect. You guys be careful, and best of luck to you.
What was that slip, Nocturne? Exactly. Oh, you too.
Anytime.
Thanks, Nocturne.
And hey, if you ever want to come back for an encore, you know I certainly won't turn you down.
You got it. Nocturne leaves back into the dark forest. You, Rob, and Agther, eater of many worlds and planes and destroyer of the lights, may the powers of the universe empower your ghostly being. Then make your way into the castle.
I have to admit, I'm a bit nervous. Do you think he'll take kindly to us?
I hope so. He's our only chance to learn what we need to know to defeat Lori.
Who are you? State your purpose here at once, or I shall call my guards.
Okay. Well, guess he spotted us right away.
We mean you no harm, Your Highness.
Yeah, Nocturne allowed us to come here, but we're here to ask for your help.
So he did, huh? Something seems off about you.
Why'd he get so close all of a sudden? Oh, me?
Are you, by chance, the one that broke the spell on the castle door?
Surprisingly.
Hey, I helped too.
Splendid! Okay, then no worries. I'm not upset. If anything, I am most thankful to the both of you. You have no idea how incredibly bored I was trapped in this castle. And for how long?
I can only imagine how boring it was in here. Nocturne told us how your father locked you up in here. What kind of father does that to their child?
My father. So that's what he chose to tell you.
What?
Oh, nothing. So, what do you know so far about that?
Just the bits about Dracula wanting to keep you safe in the castle, hence why he put the lock.
Ah, yes, that seems about right. But where's the value in safety when it comes at the cost of a normal life? You're my knight in shining armor. I've never gotten to meet a guest that wasn't a personal friend of my father.
I'm so sorry to hear about that, Your Majesty.
Oh, you needn't apologize. It's not your fault. I am curious, though. Father has always said that anyone who would dare enter here would have evil intentions, but I do not seem to sense that from you. Tell me, what brings you here?
We need you to help us.
It's Lori. She's taken my sister captive and transformed me into, well, a zombie.
Ah, Lori. You mean that evil witch? This unfortunately doesn't surprise me. I have heard tales of her indeed. Oh, but speaking of tales, there is one I feel I must share with you.
Why do I have the feeling you're about to talk our ears off?
Because I am.
At least he's honest.
Aw, man.
A long, long time ago, in a realm where monsters and humans once coexisted, there lived 4 enchanting sisters, each possessing powerful magic that they inherited from their ancient lineage. Ensnared by the allure of the human world, one of the 4 sisters yearned to live among the humans and wove a web of deception, feeding false stories to her human acquaintances. Driven by this desire, she painted the monsters as vicious, bloodthirsty creatures. In an astonishing turn of fate, the other 3 sisters eventually discovered their siblings' betrayal. In anger of deception, the remaining 3 sisters combined the powers to create a haven, a realm where the monsters could flourish anew, separate from the human world. The very witch who had sowed deceit was forsaken by her sisters,
Who was the witch?
left in a hostile world of her own making, to eventually have her life taken by the very humans she once cherished. The end.
I can feel my brain physically start to deteriorate.
I suppose the story was a bit confusing. Let me tell it again.
No.
No!
Why did he feel the need to tell us this?
The story is crucial to the understanding of this world, and possibly the sole purpose as to why Lori came to your world.
I kind of I would kind of want Rob just to be like really like small at like the side of the screen when he's like, no. Oh, and there's an ad right now, so I'm going to take a sip of tea, and we're not going to continue yet. If you have somehow bypassed the ad or are watching on YouTube where there shouldn't be any ads, hello. I hope you're having a nice day. The ad will be over soon. Welcome back from the ad. We will continue. We will continue with this. Yeah, I guess this is supposed to be the pun's sole purpose. Are you suggesting that Lori is one of the remaining sisters?
Precisely.
Then she must have come to the human world to avenge her sister. But that doesn't answer why she was after my so-called powers.
But enough storytelling. I will help you defeat Lori and get your sister back. This should also turn your zombie friend back into his natural state. There. Here you are.
What is this?
A spell to use on Lori.
That just looks like a sheet of music notes.
Yes, you're so insightful. It is indeed actually a spell in the form of music notes. Play this when you face the witch, and it should weaken her and her magic. But, I will warn you, you must focus while you play and give the performance your all. Any distractions could weaken the power of your playing.
Oh boy. Understood. Thank you so much.
Thank you for all your help, Your Majesty. We are in your debt.
Why are you magenta?
Would you like to accompany us
Oh,
and
maybe
help
that's
us
just the
defeat
blushing
Lori?
color.
I wish I could, but I must stay here. If I were to come along, the witch would definitely know what spell I would use against her. Not to mention that Father would never let me hear the end of it if word got out that I've been wandering. It's best if you both just perform the spell on your own, as somewhat of a disguise, so there's no interruptions.
Nah, I get it. She wouldn't expect that we have a few tricks up our sleeves.
Thanks again for all your help. Hopefully one day you'll know a life beyond this castle.
Me too. Now go, before it's too late.
Count Valerian then walks you to the castle entrance from where you came. You? Just when you thought you could ask him a question about the spell, he had already disappeared. Great. And so quietly, too. Well, I don't really blame him. Now, things are starting to go right for the better. Or so it seems.
That's so sad that he can't ever leave the castle. I can't imagine being confined to one place your whole life like that.
Ooh, is stream okay? I saw the, chat thing, refresh for a second.
It reminds me of the days I'd get grounded for having bad grades.
I hope one day that Dracula will let Valerian have more freedom.
Well, hey, maybe if this song, he gave us proves enough to confront Lori, it'll show Dracula that his son is knowledgeable enough to be able to take care of himself.
Yeah, that sounds a little convoluted, Liberty.
Maybe, but but it'd be a start. And it's all the more reason to give it our all with this next performance. Just one problem. Where exactly are we headed from here?
To Lori's lair!
Well, you better not get us lost. Oh, this fog is something serious.
Of course not. Don't worry. It isn't too far from here. Just follow me.
Ooh, that's a nice image.
I've waited so long for this opportunity to arise. All the pieces I've set in motion, they're leading to this very moment. Soon, very soon, the world as you know it will change forever. And I will finally taste the sweet nectar of true freedom.
I don't know if this needs to be capitalized.
Oh, wow. This is it?
Yep, this is it. We just gotta be careful. Lori sometimes has ghouls patrolling the area,
Ooh.
so we just need to be prepared in case
Halt! Who goes there?
Oh boy, it's the minions.
we get noticed. Quick, you two, hide! I'll distract them while you both get Lizzie.
And leave you behind? Not happening.
It's okay. I used to work with these guys. Maybe they'll go easy on me?
Alright then.
Well, what do you know? The traitor came back.
You both know that what Lori is doing is wrong, right? So why are you just going along with all this?
Oh, hush. We didn't do anything wrong. You're just being sensitive.
I like that this is just sort of this sort of just feels like I'm watching a cartoon.
Hey, where are those humans you were with before?
It's just me.
Oh, it's just you. Well then, never mind. I thought there might be an actual threat in this area. If it's just you, we should have nothing to worry about.
Don't let her off so easy, Drape. Don't forget little Miss No-Name over here betrayed Mistress Lori to try and help those pesky humans.
Of course I'm not. And how did that work out for you?
Hey, leave me alone.
Leave you alone?
They're bullying
Aren't
her.
you the one who approached us?
How much are you willing to bet she's here to beg Lori to take her back?
She's a weakling and a traitor. Oh, it's no wonder she doesn't have any friends.
Well,
Don't you dare speak to her that way.
Yeah, leave her alone, you big blobs.
Guys! What are you doing? You should have stayed hidden!
Oh, what do we have here?
She brought the humans she betrayed us with her. How fitting.
Hey, that's the one who had the guitar earlier. We can't let her get up to Mistress Lori with that.
Liberty, get ready to play!
Hey, not so fast. We're not
What?
letting you pull that again. Good luck playing now.
Oh no. How dare you?
Oh, goody. Looks like my ex-minion has already received her just dues for betraying me.
Okay, I think there needs to be like some narration or something there to explain like what happened. Like, sure, sound effects are useful in storytelling, but it's like oh, what's going on? What happened? What did you do?
Good work, boys. Now, finish the girl and her pathetic little zombie friend.
I wouldn't be so confident if I were you, Lori. Don't forget, I have the power you want, and I'll use it to defeat you. As well as these hands.
And I wouldn't be so confident if I were you. You see, you don't have your ghost to help you anymore. And we're at my fortress.
I wonder if, like, her sprite is supposed to be higher than this, and the positioning is just, like, a little weird.
All the cards are in my favor.
Hey, I think I can still summon the drum kit. You think we should start playing the song Count Valerian gave us?
I feel like I should save. Wait, do the... Okay, these like bottom save slot stuff is a little weird. Like, I think they overlap with the save slot UI, so I can't like click these like towards the top of their letter. I have to click like towards the bottom. Yeah, we're ready.
What are you two whispering about? It better be your last words.
Don't worry about it, you old hag.
Old hag?
Quick, while she's still stunned.
You both play the song Count Valerian wrote for you. This is the wrong your. As you're playing, the wing howls and circles around Lori. Is that supposed to be the wind? The wind howls? Trapping her.
What's happening?
Look, Rob, it looks like the spell's working. Huh?
What did you do?
Liberty? Was the spell that Count Valerian gave us supposed to do that?
I don't think so. He just said it would weaken her.
Did you just say... Don't tell me you released him from that wretched castle! You little dimwits! I had him locked in there for a reason! You
Yeah.
both should know better than to trust monsters!
Well, now I feel less bad now that you called us that. But what do you mean that you locked him up? I thought...
I'm starting to feel weak.
The fire's getting bigger. Get back. There's a fire? The fire surrounded her and eventually got bigger, only leaving a pile of dust. Jeez, I didn't see that coming. Rob, are you alright?
Yeah, just a little lightheaded.
Rob, the spell worked. You're back to normal again.
Whoa, you're right! Yes!
Oh no, Mistress Lori!
Huh?
No, we failed her! Now she's gone.
R.I.P.
Gone. Reduced to dust.
Wait, we did that?
Yes, you! You did this!
Let's get out of here before they get us too.
Yeah, get out of here, you scaredy ghouls!
Agatha, eater of many worlds and planes, and destroyer of the light, made the powers of the universe empower your ghostly being. Are you okay? That scary ghost zapped you pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm alright. They didn't zap me too bad.
I don't suppose we killed her, right? 'Cause that'd be messed up.
Let's worry about that later. I mean, at least she can't attack us anymore. And now we can go save Lizzie.
Rob! Liberty! You came for me!
Was that Lizzie?
I thought I was going to be locked up in that cage forever!
Liz, you're not hurt, are you? How did you manage to get out?
No, I'm not. I think I did more damage to that bad witch when I kicked her that one time.
No wonder she locked you up.
The cage sort of just fell apart a few minutes after she left, I think. So I booked it as soon as I did.
Good. I taught you well.
Oh, okay.
Yay! Now everyone is reunited! I'm so glad you're safe!
But how are we gonna get out of here?
It's another ghost!
Don't be scared, Lizzie. This one's friendly. And it's all thanks to this one that we were able to even find you.
Oh, okay. Then thank you.
Now that everyone is reunited, I can make another portal back home for you.
Thank you so much for your help. We couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah, and you should seriously come visit us sometime. We are friends after all.
You really consider me as a friend?
I don't see why we wouldn't after everything you've done.
That makes me so happy.
Aw, she's crying. Rob, you big meanie. You made her sad.
What? No, I didn't.
No, these are happy tears. I'm just so glad to have great friends like you all. Maybe someday I will visit you again.
We did it! We did it with the power of music and friendship!
But until then, I wish you all a peaceful night.
And this ghost we found along the way. Thank you. Stay safe.
I will.
Minecraft nether portal noises. The end. For now. Credits. Okay, so I think y'all need a little bit of proofreading, cause they're like it's a really easy fix. The proofreading like would probably be needed. There was like some misspelled words and grammar wise like some like capitalization of certain things that maybe shouldn't have been capitalized, but you know, we only have so much time. I wish Liberty would have been voice. Yeah, like I feel like they had like one voice line for Liberty, but maybe they didn't have time for the rest. I know it's common that the main characters aren't voiced, but Liberty is very much her own character, and she felt very flat compared to Rob and Agatha. Yeah. I guess as like the sort of like point of view character, like it's okay to not have her like voice, but yeah, Rob steals the show as far as like characters go and like character personalities go. Especially with his little like cut-ins of like, hey, I helped. I'm thinking like it would kind of be fun, or like it might be good to add that into the dialogue as well. Like there's a way that you can make like smaller font text and stuff. So you can like physically have on screen of Rob's like, hey, I helped, I did this. I think story-wise, like for the demo, you might need to add a little bit more context or like narration of what is going on during some scenes. Like I understand that like you want to use the sound effects, and maybe there's some like visuals missing, or like visuals that like aren't finished yet for this demo that like should be in there to give more context to like what's happening. But in versions like this where you don't have those, or you don't have like the complete like context clues, I think you might need to replace that, or like replace having like a visual with narration or some sort of description of like, this is what's happening, to let the reader know more than just hearing a sound effect. Like, as good as sound effects are, they're not great without context. Like, sound effects are supposed to add to your writing. It is not supposed to lead the story and the events. So, and like, especially because like a lot of sounds can kind of mean a lot of different things. Like, let's take something that I did, for example. In Red Zero, there is a part where you hear bone breaking in a way, but that sound isn't actually, or like the sound effect that I use isn't actually like bones breaking, because like that's not something that people usually record. It's actually a water bottle scrunching up, but because I added the context of the scene of like, oh yeah, bones are breaking during this time, like that adds on to when you hear it, you'll be like, oh, that's not good. Oh, this is actually bones breaking, and it suspends your suspends disbelief or something like that. The rhythm game portions were really fun. I really hope that you're able to like maybe increase the difficulty of it a little bit, or like let the player like experience something like a little bit more difficult, because as someone that semi frequents arcades and plays rhythm games, like that is like level 1, level 2 beat maps. But maybe it's good that it's like accessible towards the start and for the demo, because then it sort of sets up like, oh yeah, the possibilities of doing more. And like, this is made in Ren'Py, so I don't know how fast or complex you can actually make the beat maps now that I think about that, but it's very interesting concept. And like, I like the characters and like the character art and all this. I wonder, like, kind of sorry, this is me like nitpicking again. Like, I kind of wish the backgrounds would like sort of play to the style of the characters, of like how kind of like colorful it is. But I get it, backgrounds are hard and you only had so much time, but if you move forward to refine the backgrounds more, or like draw out the backgrounds more and like render it further, like I think it could be fun to potentially play around with like some of the saturation to like match the characters in a way. Because right now it's like kind of mismatch, but you know, it's a demo. And thank you, ZZ Dragon, for the follow. Welcome to the Starry Scouts. Yeah, I think that's mostly my 2 cents for Undead Strings. So yeah, I will get the next VN set up then. Oh yeah, let's see the about. Did you change this at all? Not really. Okay. I thought I fell last time. Oops. That's fine. Okay, well, I guess I can just exit out by pressing X on this. And let me get the next VN set up here. Oh yes, and once again, playing. That was the link for Undead Strings if you want to play it yourself. Yeah, I think I'll be like keeping a close eye on that one though, of that project. I think it has like a lot of potential. Let's see. Next one is Long Time No See. Long Time No See is made in Unity, so this is going to be a little bit different for me to set up probably. Let me get the capture up. Oh boy. Okay, I might need to do this differently because it doesn't like capturing this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Long time no see. Alright, so here's the link to our second game of the day. Long time no see. After years apart, three friends reunite to spend a stormy Halloween night together in a haunted house. When they cross paths with a little ghost, they embark on an adventure that will test the strength of their friendship. A short, cozy Halloween game made as a submission for the Spooktober 5th annual visual novel jam. Hopping out for dinner. If you're still playing when I'm done, I hope I'll be back on. Okay, I hope you have a good dinner, a good day, delicious dinner. Alright, and let's get started here. I really like the background work and the characters.
On dark and stormy nights like tonight.
That's the best you can do?
I literally just started telling it.
I like the UI for this as well. The style of it's really nice.
You're gonna scare Lucas.
I'm not scared. Scared? Who's scared? Or what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Oh, come on, Milo. It's Halloween! Besides, how are we supposed to have a haunted house adventure without a chilling tale to set the mood?
She's right. Go on.
Legend has it that on nights like tonight, when the moon hides and the clouds gather, this old haunted house comes alive. The creaking floors echo with the whispers of long-lost spirits, and the paintings on the walls watch your every move.
Honestly, Avery, you're going to give Lucas nightmares.
It's not Lucas that's gonna be having nightmares.
I don't like what you're implying.
Once, a group of adventurous teens dared to spend a night in this very house.
Hold up.
Shush!
Okay, no, there's no volume control for this one. I wanted to like maybe turn down the voices a little bit. But that's alright. Let me just turn this down a little bit.
They were as fearless as we are tonight. Or so they believed. As the moon cast eerie shadows, they heard whispers that seemed to come from the walls themselves.
I like his expressions. What were they saying?
No one could decipher the words, just hushed voices that sent shivers down their spines. Undeterred, they followed the whispers to a hidden room deep within the house.
So I like the lightning is like, I think it syncs with the lightning sounds. What is this?
Well, obviously you never follow the creepy whispering voices.
What happened
They
next?
were never seen again. Vanished without a trace.
What happened to them?
No one knows. Some say they were consumed by the very darkness that lurked within this house.
Ooh, spooky.
Others believe they crossed into a world between the living and the dead.
Consider me thoroughly frightened.
That's not even the spookiest part. Those who ventured into the house after them claim to hear their faint whispers echoing through the halls. Pleas for help, desperate cries that went unanswered.
They're probably just like, hey, can you bring us some snacks?
Maybe you should go upstairs and bring them some.
What snacks would you give ghosts?
Ha ha. I would go upstairs, but I don't want to right now. No other reason.
Sure. Or ha, you're scared. We're gonna tease him. We're gonna be ha, you're scared.
I'm not scared!
The boy dost protest too much, methinks.
Dost isn't a real word, idiot. Let's do something else. Hey, you guys want to build a fort?
So you have somewhere to hide from the ghost?
Do you really want to build a fort in like an abandoned mansion? Like there's gonna be like cobwebs and stuff, or like in a spooky haunted mansion.
Maybe it's to keep you out.
No girls allowed? Are you 5 years old?
How old are the characters actually, though?
I'll never tell.
Oh my god, let Avery come, or boys rule, girls drill. Let Avery come.
Fine, Avery can come if she helps build. Teamwork makes the dream work in Fort Milo.
We're not calling it that.
Well, first we'll need something to use as a main support, and then a roof of some kind. We'll figure out fortifications later. Do you think we can find a trebuchet?
A trebuchet here?
I saw a coat rack in the foyer that should work nicely to hold that roof up.
Cool. I'll bet there's a tablecloth in the dining room that we could use.
Of course, you're supporting the trebuchet.
Lucas, come give us a hand when you're ready.
Ah, we get some point and click ish stuff. Okay, what the fuck is this? We found random paper. Let's go. Kitchen.
Damn, I thought for sure there'd be a tablecloth on the table. That's where it goes, right? It's right there in the name.
Yes, tablecloths go on the table. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just kind of spooked, I think. Don't tell Avery.
I won't.
I missed you guys. It's been too long since we've hung out.
Yeah, what's it been? Like a year?
11 months. Like, I know we're all kind of just doing our own thing now, but it's still nice to get back together like this.
Wow, that's longer than I thought. Or you've been counting the days? Wow, that's been
Yeah,
longer
I
than
guess
I
I've been a bit more aware of the passing of time lately. Do you ever just lie awake in bed for hours thinking about the infinite nature of the universe and how little control we really have over our own destinies?
Okay, Milo, enough of the existential dread, huh? No, yes, what? Yeah.
Sorry, I get this way a lot at the end of summer break when school starts back up.
Oh, see, on the summer break, okay.
I think about how fast the breaks seem to go by, and then how fast everything seems to go by, and then existential crisis season kicks in.
You worried about the future? You worried about the school year? Are you worried about Avery and I? I feel like you're worried about the future.
Not necessarily. I think it just
Okay.
makes me think about, like, the path I'm on, and the path you and Avery are on. And I just get kind of nostalgic for when we used to be really close friends and hung out every day. Fewer responsibilities, just being hooligans.
We're still your friends.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just trying to manage my expectations. Alright, let's find this tablecloth before I really go crazy.
What is this?
Something behind the painting? The last time I looked behind a painting, we were on that field trip to the art museum.
What do the pages mean, though?
They called my parents and sent me home early. There was something inside? That's cocoa nuts. Ah, good one, Milo. Thanks, Milo.
Oh my god, this guy.
Hey, Lucas. Look. It's your mom.
I mean, at least you don't do your mom jokes, Rig. Room, sink.
Dinner for one. Simmer gently for 1 hour. Stab a knife directly into the table. Bon appetit. I don't even do the dishes in my own house.
Oh my god.
Oh, the water's disgusting.
Why would you drink the water in a house like this? Dude. Okay, but that means we can
2 sinks?
do this more
Whoever
than
lived
once?
here must have had riches beyond our wildest imagination.
How many sink dialogues does he have?
I don't even do the dishes in my own house.
Okay, probably 3.
I'm not gonna top the cocoa nuts joke.
Okay.
I dare you to take a bite. Seriously, I'll give you $100.
Oh, bet?
Don't actually eat that though, or you'll die.
Oh, come on.
Dinner for one. Simmer gently for 1 hour.
All these sync options are time sync. Oh my god.
Nice! Finally some good news. What's the point of owning a tablecloth if you're just gonna keep it locked up? My grandma keeps a bunch of plates in a wooden display cabinet in her living room, and she never uses them. Like, they're plates. That's not even a cool thing to display.
Your grandma sounds like a tool.
Yeah, she can't even kickflip.
What?
Not much in there, just old people stuff. Keep trying. You'll find Narnia one of these times.
I love how many like dialogue stuff there are here.
Not much in there, just old people stuff.
Foyer, living room. Did I miss anything in the living room? No. Okay. Foyer.
Nice! There's the coat rack. You think that'll work?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Ugh. What is this thing made of? Mahogany? It's super heavy. Can you give me a hand?
Wait, but before we do that, what is
Ooh,
this?
you found something! Hats off to you, Lucas. Get it? Because of the... Never mind.
Why are we collecting pages like this is Splendor? What's going on?
Weird place to put something like that. How'd they even get it up there?
Okay, well I guess only thing left is this.
Thanks. I know I said it earlier, but it's really nice seeing you and Milo again. How long has it been now?
11 months and 3 days.
Wow, I didn't think it'd been so long. I'm really happy that we're able to just pick back up right where we left off, you know? It's nice to see you guys don't think you're too cool for me now, just because we're at different schools. I was worried things were gonna be awkward.
Yeah, it's nice. Or things are a little awkward. Let's say yeah, it's nice.
I mean, I think Milo is still adjusting a bit, but that's just how he is. He builds things up in his head, and then when they don't meet his expectations, he gets all, like, deflated.
Like a sad balloon. I'm sure he'll come around.
I hope so. I love him, but sometimes he needs to just chill. He texted me like 15 times asking if I was still coming tonight.
I blocked his number. Or yeah, he's very thorough. Yeah, he's very thorough.
Yeah, I guess he's always kind of been that way. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but he's really gotta ease up a little.
He's just nervous. He'll calm down eventually, or he just needs some time to adjust. He just needs some time.
I hope so. Until then, it's business as usual.
Living room, whatever
I
the fuck
think
this
that goes to the
is.
basement. I don't really want to think about why someone boarded it up.
No, we totally want to know why they boarded it up.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Ooh. Seriously, it's spooky enough up here.
But I want to go into
think
the
that
basement.
goes to the basement. I don't really want to think about why someone boarded it up.
We already went to the kitchen.
What a grand staircase. These stairs go up and down.
Wow, thanks, Avery. Can we go up?
Interesting decor. Do you think they told the painter, just make me look as creepy as possible? I feel like they're looking right at us. Hello, creepy paintings. Please mind your own business. I'm gonna take one of these and hide it in your room.
Oh my god.
Interesting decor.
Okay, we already heard that one.
Hey, Lucas, stop staring. It's not polite. I've always been more of an elevator girl. Oh, what a great...
Okay.
Yeehaw. As your friend, I feel like I should tell you that you can't pull off that hat.
Wow.
Yeehaw.
Did I miss something?
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it.
Touch it. Oh.
Oh, the
Oh,
fort
right.
looks great. Good job, guys.
I'm not sure this is structurally sound or an architectural marvel.
Now it just needs a name. I dub thee Fort Milo.
Absolutely not.
I'm hearing a lot of no from you, but not a lot of ideas.
Lucas, any suggestions?
What should we name the fort? Oh boy, do you guys have a character limit? You do? Okay. Let's see. What do we name the fort? How many characters do I have left? Okay, that's not a lot. New fort smell tone neon. No. New fort smile ton new east? No. Eastern. Oh my god, I can't spell Eastern. Eastern fort Smileton. No. Sure, South Fort Smileton. SFS.
Fine.
Come on, let's go inside.
My kingdom awaits.
You guys want to play a game?
Yes! I'm so good at games.
I suck at games. That sounds great. I'm really curious what the I suck at games
It's an easy one.
is.
It's called I'm Going to the Afterlife.
Oh boy.
I'm not playing that.
Don't worry, it's just a fun word game. Here, I'll start. I'm going to the afterlife, and I'm taking Marionette.
But why?
Lucas, your turn.
How do you play? What do I do?
Tell us what you're bringing. Just say, I'm going to the afterlife and I'm taking blank.
Do I get to... Oh, I do get to take... Or put in a word. What if I say... What if I say Avery?
Sorry, Lucas, you can't come. Milo.
I choose life.
Oh, just play.
I'm dying and I'm taking cold hard cash.
Oh, sorry. You can't take that with you.
Tell that to the Egyptians.
Tell them yourself. Try again, you'll get it. But now it's my turn again. I'm dying and I'm taking Milo with me.
Oh, cool.
But you still have to play.
This game doesn't make any sense.
Lucas, your turn again.
I'm going to the afterlife and I'm bringing a really cool hat.
Nope, sorry. You still can't come.
What?
Milo, give it another shot.
I'm going to the afterlife and I'm bringing a backpack.
Ooh, sorry. You can't come.
This is supposed to be fun.
It's a puzzle. You just need to figure it out. My turn again. I'm going to the afterlife and I'm taking money.
But I already said that.
That's not exactly what you said.
This game is rigged.
Lucas, give it another shot.
Okay, so it's either like has to do with the beginning letter or end letter. Like that's usually how these word games work, right? But then why did Avery work when she said that she was taking a marionette? Oh wait, no, she said that I can't come. If I say monkeys.
That's it. You
Okay.
can come.
Yeah, okay, so it's one of these games where it has to be the first letter is like an M then.
Milo, try it one more time.
Can't we do something else? This game sucks.
You've barely given it a chance. Just try again.
Fine. I'm going to the afterlife and I'm bringing, I don't know, probably TV in case I get bored.
Sorry, no. You can't bring that either.
What a surprise.
So do you give up?
Do I get another turn?
No, I don't give up. You two are just messing with me.
All the things you bring have to start with the letter M.
Yay, got it.
What?
It doesn't actually matter. It can be any silly rule.
Okay, I have one. Mine's called I'm Going to the Afterlife and Avery Can't Come.
I already said that.
I have a guess as to how this works.
I'm going to the afterlife and I'm bringing Lucas. Lucas, your turn.
I'm gonna bring Avery.
Aww.
Oh, sorry. Better luck next time. Avery, your turn.
I'm going...
Nope, can't come.
Are you seriously gonna get all cranky about a children's riddle?
I'm not cranky at all. This is just a silly game, remember?
God.
Oh, this is you not being cranky?
I haven't seen you guys in a year, and you've done nothing but gang up on me all night.
What? We haven't been ganging up on you at all.
Ah, why do we have to take sides? Why do we have to take sides of our friends? Avery's right.
Thank you.
I was so excited to see you two again. I miss hanging out with you guys all the time. I just wanted tonight to be like it used to be.
Well, it feels the same to me. Or at least I thought it did. The only thing different tonight is you, Milo.
Oh boy.
And if you're just going to spend the whole time being shitty to your friends...
Are we even still friends?
Oh boy.
What was that?
A door?
Definitely a door slamming.
It sounded like it came from upstairs.
All right, party's over. We should leave.
Oh, who's the scared one now?
I'm serious.
Don't be a party pooper. Nobody else is in this house. We would have heard them come in.
We should investigate is the stupid horror movie protagonist option. So therefore we are totally saying this.
Exactly. Let's check it out. Lucas, lead the way.
Let's go to the living room. The white glow with white text is a little bit hard to read inside the fort because it's also on a white background. Again, nitpicky-ish stuff, but, foyer. Let's go to the second floor. Oh my god, wait.
Abandon all hope, ye.
Oh, okay. No, it's just her talking again. Second floor, let's go.
I don't see anything.
It must have been up on the next floor.
Guys, do we really want to know what's up there? We should
Sure
go
we
back
do.
downstairs.
We can't leave now. Not when there's a mystery afoot.
But what's with the pages? Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that.
There's a light on in that room.
Yes, we can all see it.
It's probably a ghost.
Let's check it out.
Okay, we almost have all of the spooky Slenderman pages.
A kid's room?
Looks like
Oh,
nobody's been in here
go
in
up here.
ages.
Probably.
This kid really likes drawing the sky.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure ghosts get out much.
This is either super creepy or sorta cute.
Yes. Both. It's cute. Zoinks. Is that a ghost? Zoinks.
Oh, he's a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Is that like an actual living, breathing ghost?
Ghosts are neither of those things.
It says keep him open on the wall here.
You know what I mean. Hey, little buddy.
He's
Is
fleshy.
this your room? It's cool.
That's so cute.
I like all your drawings.
Do
The
you
ghost is
spend a lot of
happy.
time out?
Ghost can't go outside?
Oh, he says he's not allowed to go out by himself.
Do you want us to take you somewhere?
He says he can't actually leave the house.
Well, then we'll just have to find a way to get him outside without leaving.
You guys want to do this? Like, you just met this ghost and you already want him to leave?
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm sure we can think of something. It's just a puzzle we need to solve.
He literally can't be inside and outside at the same time.
Well, I'm going to help our new friend. You can sit here and pout.
I've only known this ghost for one day, but if anything happens to this ghost, I'll kill everyone in the room and then myself.
That's not what I'm doing at all.
That's what
I just
Avery's
don't
like,
understand.
by the way.
If we're not friends anymore, what does it matter what I do anyway?
Hey, that's not fair. I'm just trying.
Not fair? Why not? It seemed fair 5 minutes ago when you were having your tantrum.
This is a tantrum.
Look, now you scared him off.
Me? This is not my fault.
Guys. I think you both scared him off.
I'm going to go find him and make sure he's okay. Since someone here has to actually care about their friends.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're impossible to deal with. Fine, do whatever you want. I'm going to look for a way to get him outside.
But why? Okay, the roof is not something I can click, even though that's clearly what the pages are for. Can I do anything else? Do I just need to find my friends? Do you find something?
No, I'm just seeing if I can find anything with this door that might let our little friend outside.
Any luck?
None yet. Honestly, I'm too in my own head right now anyway.
Milo.
Obviously. Was he really always this annoying?
Wow. tonight seems a bit more intense than normal.
He's being so weird and picky and demanding. Like, he has this exact picture in his head of how tonight is supposed to go, and how we're supposed to act, and how we'll all just be Milo's friends.
But we are his friends.
He keeps acting like all this stuff he does makes him a good friend, but he's not actually trying. He's on this whole thing about how we don't talk anymore, but all he does is send me clarinet memes all the time.
Oh boy.
I don't even play clarinet anymore. I quit back in March, but he wouldn't know that because we never have any real conversations.
Oh, he's just awkward. He just doesn't know how to, like, talk to people. I didn't even know that you stopped playing.
It's like he thinks maintaining a friendship is just some quick little thing on a to-do list. He can check the box every couple days and then not think about it for a while, and then it'll be exactly how he left it when he decides he wants it again.
Oh boy. Maybe he just doesn't want you to forget about him.
Yeah, I get that. But it just starts to feel so clingy. Like there's no real substance.
Have you tried to have real conversations with him? Have you told him this? Let's say, have you told him
Not
this?
lately. I was better about responding last year, when we were still all texting all the time. But I'd ask him questions or tell him something about me, and then sometimes he'd just disappear for days at a time. Then I'd just get some dumb screenshot of a tweet or something.
No, man.
It wasn't worth trying to hold a conversation.
I think Milo does better face to
I
face.
figured tonight would be a nice way to reconnect. In person. Actually talk to each other and catch up. But now he's just being all... whatever this is.
I don't like any of these options. Like, I don't think he's being, like... I don't want to call him any of this. Like, I understand, like, where he's coming from. Like, they need to meet kind of, like, halfway and, you know, communicate as friends. Like, he's not being a baby for wanting to, like, connect with his friends. And, like, he's not being stupid. And, like, I don't think he's even being, like, immature about this. Kids are known to be bad at communicating, though. Yeah. I'll say that he's being immature.
Has been, is, and always will be. Just hopefully in smaller doses. Thanks for listening to my whole rant. I just needed to vent. And this door isn't a great conversationalist. You're better than a door.
That's good. Thanks.
I'm gonna keep working at this. Come get me if you find anything.
Okay, well, into the kitchen, probably.
Where is he? Leave it to a ghost to literally just disappear.
Bruh, calm down. You okay?
Yeah, never better. This is just like every other Halloween. I can't find this ghost anywhere.
You really think he'll be in the silver drawer, or I'm sure he'll turn up? I'm sure he'll turn up.
He better. I feel like I'm losing my mind over here.
Yeah, that was rough upstairs. Yeah, you were super mean to Avery, or yeah, Avery was super mean to you. We're not blaming anyone. That was rough.
She's just being so cold.
I mean, you kind of started it, or do you think it's because you said you weren't friends? Man, this is just like the real horror were the miscommunications in our friendships along the way. Do you think it's because you said that you weren't friends?
That's not what I meant. I feel like she doesn't even really care about me or how I feel.
But you guys have been friends since, like, forever. Or why not just tell her how you're feeling? Oh my god, guys, let's just talk about our feelings. Go.
I don't know. I just want to feel like she wants to be here. It felt like pulling teeth to get her to even agree to come.
what happened?
She didn't even respond. She just left me on red. I messaged her like a dozen times.
Okay, like a dozen is a bit excessive, but also if she just like, maybe she's just not great at texting back. Let's say that.
I think I've just been way more excited about seeing you guys again than you were about seeing me.
I was really excited to see you, or we were both really excited to see you, or yeah, you tend to get really excited about things. We were both really excited to see
I know. I just need to think for a bit. Let me know if you find anything.
He has like a lot of confidence issues, I feel. Ghosty, are you in here? No? Oh, it is. What are you drawing? Oh. I really like these backgrounds, yeah, right? Did that kind of freak you out? I love this ghost. This ghost is so cute. They just need time to cool off. If they didn't actually care about each other, they wouldn't be this upset. They'll come around. We just need to give it a little time. Happy ghost. This ghost is too precious for this world. Little ghost. Slam. I'm still missing pages somewhere. But I think we clicked everything that we could have. So maybe the rest of the pages are like in a place that we haven't explored yet. Ghost, you in here? What are you working on? What's happened to the missing pages, or is this supposed to be one big drawing? Let's say, is this supposed to be one big drawing? If we complete this puzzle, will you find your way out? Let's go find your drawings, or come on, little ghost, we'll get you out of here. Let's go find your drawings. Okay. So I found 8 of them. So then I'm only missing 2. Okay, well there's an ad right now, so that doesn't really... Not really missing anything of me trying to scan her pages.
Little ghost!
Oh. Okay, I think I know what's gonna happen. I think Avery and Milo are gonna have the rest of the pages or something. Or they're gonna have the last 2 pages. Welcome back from the ad. We're trying to find pages for the drawing that's on the ceiling. Totally not Slenderman drawings.
Oh, I'm so happy you found him again. I was kind of worried he was just gonna vanish.
I try not to think about it.
I'm still looking for a way to get you outside, little guy.
Actually, we have a solution in mind.
Well, I'll do what I can to help. What do you need?
We need to find his missing drawings.
There was one shoved in a corner over there. Here, take it. I'm sure there's a few others scattered around here, too. Let me know if I can do anything more to help.
Alright, Milo, where's the page?
Oh, you found him!
Yeah, he was in the fort. He went back to his room and he wasn't hard to find. We'll say he was in the fort.
A trespasser in Fort Milo? We should have built a moat.
Oh my god. He needs help to find his
Drawings?
drawings.
Oh, I think I saw a couple in here, actually. Here's one. Huh, this one looks special. I'll bet this is enough to solve your puzzle.
Okay, now we go back to the room. We found all the Slenderman drawings. Oh boy, now we get to organize them. Okay, well you go here. This one goes here. This one is down here. This one there. This one goes here. You go there. This one goes here. Da, 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 and done.
Whoa, what is all this? This is incredible. What do you think it means?
I think it's some sort of clue.
The placement on the ceiling seems kind of suspicious. This drawing may conceal more than meets the eye.
Of course.
Wow, it looks like it leads all the way to the roof. Oh, that's perfect! Outside without leaving the house. Why didn't I think of that? Hey, thanks for sticking with me tonight. I know this whole thing is crazy, and we never thought we'd be spending the night helping a ghost break curfew. It's been nice having you around when I need a break from Milo.
He mentioned feelings. He mentioned feeling like things are changing between you guys, or he's worried about the friendship drifting apart. I think he's worried about drifting.
Is that the worst thing in the world? People change, and friendships can change too. It doesn't mean we have to stop being friends.
I totally agree.
I know I haven't been putting as much effort into my friendship with you guys this past year. I've been caught up in my own stuff, and I guess I didn't realize how much I was relying on you or Milo to take the initiative.
Yeah, I guess I've been doing that too, or he's kind of pushy about it. Yeah, I guess I've been doing that too.
I don't think I realized how important this was to him. Am I a bad friend?
You poured milk in my shoes that one time. Oh, I am so tempted. Yeah, sure.
I just wish I could make him understand that change doesn't have to mean the end.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna snap at me and be like, oh, that was one time.
We're still friends, even if things aren't exactly the way they used to be.
Maybe you should tell him that.
Yeah, I will. He's still an asshole, though.
Friends are allowed to be assholes. We're all assholes.
You know it. Go find Milo and let's get this little guy some fresh air.
Kitchen. Hello.
Hey, what'd you find?
We found a way out, or there's a rooftop we can get onto. There's a rooftop we can go onto.
Stairway to heaven. Cool.
Oh.
Hey, I'm sorry for being weird with you and Avery all night. This is not at all how I expected tonight to go. I feel like we were apart for so long, and I wanted everything to just pick up and be like it used to.
I feel like these guys are supposed to, like, almost be, like, university students or something.
But it feels different.
People change, or I think you should be apologizing to Avery. People
Yeah, I
change.
guess you're right. I know we're different people now or whatever, but what does that mean? Are we just gonna hang out less and less until we stop being friends?
Oh my god, you need to make an effort. Or everyone has to make an effort. We're gonna stay
I
friends.
just feel like since we started going to different schools, I'm like texting you guys all the time and seeing how you're doing, but you're not really doing the same with me.
I text you back sometimes, or I guess you're right. I guess you're
It
right.
used to be so easy when we saw each other every day, but now I feel like there's this extra level of effort required to keep this going, and I'm the only one really working at it.
I hadn't thought about it like that.
Do you still want to be friends?
Of course.
Thanks. I think I'm just in my own head a bit. Do me a favor?
Anything.
Text me first once in a while, just so I know you're thinking about me.
You have no idea what you've just unleashed. Or, of course, you have no idea what you just unleashed.
Let's get on this roof.
Like I get that. I totally understand like Milo. Like I've had those friendships where it's just like, okay, well, I'm putting in all this effort to like try and arrange stuff, but you don't make an effort to like reach out to me. Why am I even trying? Um but it's nice when you get messages from your friends and stuff like that of like, oh yeah, you're thinking about me, or like any sort of like interaction is the like any bit of interaction is like the, oh yeah, hi, we're still friends even if we don't talk like all the time because adults are busy and stuff like that.
This place has a roof?
Every house has a roof.
But this one's got a secret door.
That sounds like it violates fire code.
That's fine.
Hey, Avery, I'm sorry for being all shitty tonight.
You have been very shitty.
I just really miss our old friendship.
I miss our new friendship. You're not giving it a chance.
Yeah, you're right. I think I just have this magical idea of what our friendship should be. And I'm holding you both to some crazy standard instead of just being your friend.
Hello, Lyra. Yeah, both of the visual novels that I played so far actually have voice acting in them. Oh shoot, I actually didn't see whether I didn't see if this one had a stream category or not. I'm sorry. I'm going to go check that real quick. Of long time no see. It does. I am sorry, devs. There we go.
Did you know I quit clarinet?
What? That was like your whole thing!
Yeah, I played for like 10 years, but it got to be too much.
So, for anyone just coming in, like Lyra, this is a visual novel where the true horrors was the miscommunication in our friendship along the way.
Practices, recitals, band class. It kind of sucked all the fun out of playing.
And we have a really cute little ghost friend that we had to find pages of drawings for to assemble to give us a hint that we can go up to the roof.
I had no idea. I'm sorry. I know you used to love playing.
I'll probably play again eventually. I just need a break.
How did we never talk about this?
We never really talk about anything.
Huh. Yeah, now that you mention it, I can't even remember the last time we talked about our lives or how we're doing. I'm sorry for not doing that more.
And I'm sorry for not being as good at keeping up with you. Both of you. You shouldn't have to text me 15 times before I respond.
Yeah, that's a bit excessive.
17. I recounted.
Oh, jeez.
All right, point taken. We won't let another year go by before we hang out again.
Even if we do, it'll be okay. We'll still be friends.
That's the spirit.
I think it's almost sunrise.
Perfect timing. You want to watch the sunrise with us, little buddy?
Let's go to the roof. Long time no see. Yeah, so this is really cute. This almost hits too close to home, right? Pretty little stinger. Cute game. And like the character art and like environments were all like really well drawn. I don't really think I have like too much critiques of this one. It was pretty well put together. And like the effects and everything is like really well done. It's like short and sweet little game. with the message of, yeah, the true horrors was the miscommunication in our friendship along the way. Like, it's to the point that like I don't want to be mean like towards, or like I don't want to put the blame on anyone, because like this sort of thing just kind of happens. But like all the friends do need to work on communication, or like, you know, talk things out. Tell your friends how you feel. If you don't tell your friends how you feel, how do you expect them to know anything? But yeah, that was really good. I don't. Oh wait, no. The only thing maybe that I would say is like, give me the option to have like an in-game like volume control maybe for like sounds or anything. Because I did find like Milo's voice maybe a little bit too loud for my liking. But I'd be fine just like turning down the voices like just a smidge in general, in comparison to everything. But again, nitpicky stuff, but that was really good. No like big critiques there. Oh, why am I on this screen? That's not supposed to happen. That's not what's supposed to be done. Oh, and that's also not supposed to be done. Hang on. I'm pressing the wrong buttons because why did you do that? That is not supposed to be what's going on. Okay. Let's go to the next game. Oh, and for those in chat, playing this was the link to Long Time No See. If you want to play through it for yourself, maybe try some different options, maybe be meaner to the kids than I was, because I really wasn't mean. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Dev replied to the thing and was like, "Oh, can't wait, we have a Twitch category." I'm like, oops, yeah, I didn't see that message. Oops, sorry. Okay, yeah, so next one is The Wrong Evelyn. I need to get that up and also see if this one has a category. How's everyone's day going while I set things up? I don't think that this one has a category, so we're just gonna go games and demos. Save that, and get this one up. This is a Renpai game. Nice. I feel like I enjoy reviewing and going through Renpai games more just because I know how it works. Oh god, that's loud. Hang on. Okay, yeah, maybe that's a little bit better for stuff, hopefully. Okay. And I need to change our little now playing. Alright. The Wrong Evelyn. The The Wrong Evelyn is a comedic-centric horror game which tells the story of a lonely guy who just wants to have a normal conversation with his crush without his overwhelming awkwardness making it weird. So what's his non-weird game plan? Why, to create an AI clone of her to practice, of course. This virtual version of Evelyn will get him the real one, don't you worry. She won't let anything get in the way of what's no doubt true love. There's 5 endings, okay. And actually, no, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit more. Content warnings. Please be aware that this game contains flashing light, some crude humor, no swearing. So very family friendly. Very family friendly. Ignore the body horror and gore. Body horror and gore and anime references. If any of the above disturb you, then this is your time to turn away. I like this UI. Okay. I think we're good to start. Please enter your name. I'll just put Ellie. So, let's say we do have an X, which I refer to as Xavier from here on out for privacy reasons. What is this classroom? Also, like, the aesthetic of this is, like, really cool. Mr. What's his name? It's up to Xavier to decide if he will be visiting the top floor of the Fraction Hotel, or to stay in the lobby where all those comfy sofas are. Incredulous devs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Starry Scouts. Feeling that I might have played one of yours, but also, oh yeah, oh, I played Long Time No See, and you just missed it, so I'm sorry, but it was really good. Or maybe you missed it, maybe you're here, I don't know. But yes, good job on it. It's very cool to go through. Alright, being the intelligent algebraic expression that he is, Xavier has decided to visit the top room, for that is where the objectively better furniture, namely the bed, is located. You sat there fidgeting in your seat, listening to the never-ending ramblings of an obvious madman. Little chippy synth goes, "Wee, yep." This classroom has always been a drag, yet on this particular day, it seemed a tad excessive. What is this, like, panty, like, sticker on your water bottle? Of course, for someone like Xavier, comfort was not something he'd see during his everyday travels through the realm of Algebropolis. You dart your eyes up at the clock. Any second now, is what you would have said 3 minutes ago, but apparently even the bell forgot the school. Even the bell forgot the school is, in fact, supposed to end at some point. Oh, I love this. That's... oh, the style of this. Surely it just heard your inner thoughts and acted accordingly. The bell? Already? That's a real shame. We didn't even get through more than 3 sentences into my lesson plan, and I spent all night writing some of my best material. Well, alright. Let's put a pin in Xavier's marriage troubles for now, but remember, guys, you got his divorce papers due first thing tomorrow morning. And I can tell you from experience that that is something that's not something you want to save till last minute. Almost instantly, the class erupted in chatter. They didn't seem all that keen on getting out of here so soon. But then again, that's to be expected. These people have known each other for decades. Or, well, a decade with some single-digit numbers and extra years tacked on at the end because, you know, high school. Of course, a newcomer like you didn't have the chance to form any meaningful connections during the pivotal preschool phase. A detrimental setback, but one that can be easily overlooked when it allows you to be the first out the door. Already all set and all ready to go. You become a master at hiding the pain. What? $20? Oh wait, that's my $20 on my seat. It must have slipped out of my pocket during class or something. Bummer. Wait, my $20? Grabbing the money, you stuff it back into your hoodie pocket and hold on tightly. Can't be losing you just yet, little fella. You're still needed for that very important mission I was telling you about earlier. If it wasn't already obvious, that wasn't hyperbole. You actually did explain your plan to that $20 bill just this morning. Thank you so much for playing. Long time no see. We're gonna push an update for the whole options menu in about 2 weeks before we release on Steam. Oh, okay. Good luck. Yeah, congrats on Steam release. The Wrong Evelyn is one of our faves from the jam. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to, you know, go through this. Nothing here yet. Nothing here yet. And so you gradually make your way through the clusters of fellow students who actually have friends, forced to listen to their joyous ramblings of how much friendly fun they've been having for a while. Or having all the while. While any other day you take this opportunity to wallow in your own gloom, the representation of what you oh so desire is seemingly mocking you from afar. This time, you don't even give them a second glance. Could it be that you finally realize that true happiness comes from within? Devs, if you watch this, this is wrong word, I think. And that you must discover the joys present in your own life experiences? No. No, the reason that you're so eager to get out of those big school doors is that you've gotten the chance to join them in their social ventures. Finally hit with the crisp breeze of the outside world, you pause momentarily to catch your breath. You don't spend very much time in this realm, but the brief occasion when you do traverse is always a treat. Also, I like how the text like always matches like this window color. That's really like a nice touch. Back to business. You hustle and bustle your way behind the school and off to the side near the dumpsters. Waiting for you is your preferred and only method of transport, the hover scooter. The actual brand name is something like Hub Scoot, or, you know, basically just what it's normally called with a few letters missing, because illiteracy makes good branding. Since this is your first year at the school, all your fellow classmates have already chosen their scooter lockup spots a few semesters ago. You know, at one of the actual scooter racks, not a tree. Oh no, the muffled sound of the soon-to-be massive student stampede can be heard gaining volume within the school walls. You imagine yourself as the scared and mentally anguished lone survivor of a zombie apocalypse, and the barricade with which to hold them at bay is wearing thin. You gotta move quickly, soldier. They're out for blood. As if it truly was the dawn of the apocalypse, you rush through the untying process and hop on your hover scooter without a moment of hesitation. And so, your journey has begun at the exact pace it all began. Oh no, wait, that statement only works at the end of your journey, doesn't it? Well, your journey is going to be a long one, and the outdated model of your hover scooter isn't gonna get you there any quicker. It's been quite some time since humanity made the breakthrough into hover technology, yet despite those technological advancements, it seems like your part of town hasn't been receiving any substantial updates. can only look out at the futuristic skyline miles away from the comfort of your quaint little neighborhood, wishing you could be a part of all they got going on out there. It is a nice neighborhood, but this is the world of the future, and your humble little town seems to be left in the dust. As much as it pains you to admit, you feel like you can actually relate to a geographical, localized community. That's gonna be a new low for you. However, the $20 shuffling in your pocket is running laps through your mind. It's not the value itself that's causing the commotion of butterfly proportions within your stomach, but rather what it entails. Path Blaster. Those butterflies just doubled in size. Still a distance away, you slowly scoot your hover scooter and shove it behind some nearby bushes. No luck finding any trees to hook it up on around here. The building casts a shadow of doubt on the plan you've so meticulously crafted in your mind. Path Blaster. You've been coming here ever since you discovered You've been coming here ever since you discovered its existence merely a week into the school year. One of the days you decided to actually be adventurous for once in your life, taking a different path home than you usually would. It led you to stumble upon your very own personal safe haven. Let's face it, it's not any kind of surprise why you'd be drawn to such a place. I mean, it's practically got everything a closet otaku such as yourself would like to keep in said closet, exposed on the shelves of a moderately sized building. It's got things you never thought you'd need, or things you never knew existed in the first place. Anime watch along? Wait, hygiene is pug. Please shower. Neophile man. I like this. Wait, hygiene is pug. Please shower. Taking a deep breath, you slowly get within opening distance to the door. Your gung-ho zombie survivor attitude from earlier is nowhere to be seen on your face now. Your grip tightens on that $20 allowance you've been saving up since last week. The pain to hold off spending thus far has been a grueling one, but your plan comes to fruition. That pain will be a long-forgotten memory. With this cash, you can now evolve into what's most commonly referred to as a paying customer. My Hero Acadia, Buzzdirk, Peroxide, One Wrench Man, Go to Bed, Poo Poo. Oh my god, that's Oyasumi. Pun Pun. Love Dina. Nuga Tuga. Omuri. Car. Amogus. Buzzdirk. Stepping inside, the usual scene greets you, although you can't shake the more stressful aura coating your soul. The anime girls lining the covers of the manga section grow strangely dim. Also, I love the DVD bouncing around the screen. They're beckoning you to skim through their totally wholesome contents, just as persistently as they always have. I think. Yeah, I feel like that's supposed to be persistently. Yet your gaze is transfixed on the true reason for this particular visit. This is missing an eye. Yep, it's a girl. Keychain. This is so cute. A real one. The love of your pre-pubescent life. Her name, Evelyn. She's the cashier slash shelf stalker slash spill cleaner slash basically every other job you can think of when it comes to managing a small shop like Path Blaster. Except, you know, being the manager. She was still just an employee, minimum wage kind of deal. employee which captured your heart the instant you first lay eyes on her, which was saying a lot since you were standing so far away and peeking behind a shelf. The lesson here is distance means nothing when you're insanely hot. The scantily clad anime maidens were coating those very shells, yet it's this real woman who's got your full attention. At least, this means that there's still some hope left for you. With a very big emphasis on the hope. See, you like this girl, and while you're admittedly not that creepy, it's only because your social awkwardness prevents you from doing literally anything. You've been coming to this shop for weeks, yet you've never made a single purchase. This girl doesn't even have a single idea who you are, let alone if you're boyfriend material. It's not like you have no cash to your name either. Well, it's a little bit of that. You get allowances on the regular, sure, but then you go off and spend it way too quickly on a random junk like junk food. I mean, it's in the name. You should know better. So by the time that you got to Path Blaster, you'd only have a few bucks left to spend. Now your crush works at this register, so in order to purchase one of the many astoundingly niche products at your local Path Blaster establishment, you got to do the sacred acts of social interaction. The girl you so desperately desire would be forced to be made aware of your spending habits, and what's normally within your budget is butter-flavored bubblegum. Officially dubbed Buttlegum. 89 grams of sugar per serving. And one of 8 pens that have the head of some anime girl on top that go kya whenever you press down on it. The mere thought of walking up to the counter with such items was far too much for your feeble mind to wrap itself around. No, you need to wait. You finally had saved up enough money to purchase something of actual value, something that would, at very least, paint you in a good light in the eyes of your self-proclaimed soulmate. Something that would make it a bit easier to maybe, just maybe, get a casual chit-chat going on between you and Miss Beautiful before succumbing to the embarrassment and slinking back away out the door, never to be seen again. The $20 residing within your pockets at this very moment in time has opened up a whole new world of shopping possibilities. Something cool. The type of possibilities you could bring to an unassuming cashier and watch as they develop a wondrous impression of your taste. Girls love a guy who knows where the good stuff is. You decide to steer clear of the blatantly obvious. This, of course, means the fabled anime section is off limits. A true tragedy for sure. There's always the gamer option, but it's quite risky. You go up to that counter with some Xavier box cases, and there's a 50% chance Evelyn exclaims, "She's a radical gamer girl," and jumps into your arms. Or she completes your purchase without a word and later vomits in the storage room. You do have enough dough for a proper game now, so it all depends how daring you think you are. We're gonna save. Scope out the rest of the store or venture into the gamer realm. Well, we are gamers, so we're gonna venture into the gamer realm. You decide that the 50% chance of Evelyn being a gamer girl outweighs the 50% chance that she gets nauseous from the mere sight of you. And you waltz over into the aisle for gamers only. Loki Literature Club. Within our general vicinity. Bucket League, The Wooden Chair, Call Guys. Pikniku, the SIM cards, Moo Moo. Right to Die, or this is Fallout. There's a pretty wide selection, but you don't want to waste too much time simply browsing. I mean, that's the only thing you've ever done since you found out about this place all those many weeks ago. It's time to take action. Now, picking a game is also a cause for deep thought. Evelyn will still be judging you based on your choice, you know. Choosing a bad pick is a make or break in this kind of deal. Due to your stellar degree in overanalyzing pretty much everything you do, you decide to play it safe for right now. Amoeba Crossing! You can't go wrong with Amoeba Crossing! This is the one type of game that separates you from the typical gamer connotations, making most outsiders still consider you a functioning member of society. Due to this loophole, you're able to approach the counter with relative ease. Relatively speaking. Now breathe. Conversation, start! Huh? Oh, my bad. Hey, man. Hi! Did you, find everything okay? Yep. Yeah. Sweet. Beep. Okay, your total is gonna be $19.78. Cash or card? Cash. Cash. Alright, that's cool. Here you go. Have a nice day. Well, you didn't really accomplish anything in there, did you? A small pothole in the road to love, you'd say. Rome wasn't built in a day, so why would a meaningful relationship be any different? No. You will simply not let this be the end of your saga of love. You got a sweet game out of all this, so all that's left to do is be grateful and save up some more allowance money for your next visit. Surely then your love story will begin. Love. This, of course, never happened. See, it turns out that purchasing that video game was actually a curse. Not in the spooky haunted kind of way, but in the you never actually end up doing your chores if you're distracted by that darn game kind of way. So yes, the days pass, you one by one as you slack off on your responsibilities. You manage a couple dollars here and there, but it's a long ways off of being worthy of another stop by the old Path Blaster. Was Amoeba Crossing really worth it? Was it worth never knowing you could have maybe just possibly had a shot with Evelyn, the girl of your dreams? Well, hope still isn't lost. You'll save up enough eventually, and when you do, you'll be ready to try again. But for right now, you really need to pull these weeds. Ending Weed Buster. Okay, well, we'll try and get another ending. Oh, okay, so being a normal person and buying Weed Buster is not the way to get a girl's heart. Oh my god, but we can invite her over. Okay, let's scope out the rest of the store. Yeah, no, you're not ready for Evelyn to bear witness to your gaming addiction just yet. Not to worry, however, as Path Blaster isn't just the home of anime and video games. Far Wars, Hoodickies, Doodads, but also includes quite the selection of Hoodickies and Doodads for the true intellectuals among us. Oh my god, they said among us. There's a wide assortment of tech gadgets that you could live a happy life in blissful ignorance about, yet once you see them, it's hard not to buy them instantly. So there you were, your eyes set on maximum sensitivity as they darted from top to bottom of the various shelves. Everything is so expensive. No, it couldn't be. Practically everything that wasn't swarming in potential embarrassment was out of your price range. Everything. Huh? Except one. The box was unmarked, other than the obnoxious sticker plastered on the front, $17.99. You couldn't believe it. An unmarked box is the least embarrassing thing one could buy. A tad suspicious, sure, but what girl could resist a man of mystery? It was perfect. Picking up the box, phase 1 of your conversation scheme was officially complete. Only one phase left. Actually, having that conversation. You place one foot in front of the other. You've been doing this since the age of 11 months, yet now it seems almost impossible. Yet the fact that you got the box within your hands is enough of a motivational push to keep you trudging onwards. Save. You felt like this must have been what the men on the moon felt as they traversed the lunar surface. Except frankly, you've got it worse, since gravity is still in full effect. Now breathe. Conversation start. Huh? Oh, my bad. Hey, man. Hi! Did you, find everything okay? No. No. Oh. Bummer. By the way, man, what's inside the box? Ah, yes! A type of choice menu I'm very, very familiar with. I don't know. I don't know. Well, alright then. Your total is, 1960. Cash card. Here you go! Sorry, you can go first. I was just asking if you're gonna pay for cash or with cash or card. We also accept Bugle Bucks. Also gift cards. Cash. I figured as much. Would you perchance like a bag? Kidding. I saved you the trouble. You could just take it. Mood. Hey, honey. I hope you had a good day. Attack on Titan. Love his car. A bygone. Oh my god, is that Hatsune Miku? What was that? Those butterflies in your stomach has transmutated into wasps that are now swarming your mind. Yet they're all echoing the same sound. That giggle. You've heard countless bouts of laughter during your days behind the walls of a generic high, yet some of which directly, specifically at you, but never before has a giggle consumed your very being like this. Over and over again, it plays on loop, occasionally interrupted by the smidge of realization that you were a complete cringe fest during the entire interaction. Oh my god, are we a streamer? Seems the cringe won that battle. Safe to say, your casual combo scheme didn't pan out particularly well for you. It's gotta sting, but you did get a free sample of the Evelyn voice pack, which is basically a win in your book. Okay, no, it wasn't exactly free, was it? Not that mysterious unmarked box you purchased for $70 now sitting on your bedroom floor. Wait. That box. That box you spent almost $20 on. That may or may not contain utter garbage. You could have gotten the next volume of More Than Being in Marriage, but still less than knowing their name with that kind of money. But no. Trying to reason with yourself, you figured, you just paid a reasonable price for a dose of Evelyn's adorable laughter. Wait, now that does sound creepy. Ugh. Before you let yourself sink deeper into your cringe crevasse, you figure you might as well take a peek inside the box just to see how much cash was burned up into the ether. Replicator manual. To your utter joy, you were in fact not met with loose machine parts, but rather fully connected parts organized together into the shape of a complete machine. The small booklet found inside was also a sure sign of a quality product. If the average Joe needs to be told how to operate it, that usually means the thing they're operating is for cool, experienced personnel only, right? Replicator, do you struggle with social interactions, especially with those you admire? Do you find yourself babbling incoherent nonsense when conversations begin to stagnate? Are you ready to release that confidence you've got buried within? Crazy weather today, huh? Weather, your mom? With the power of Replicator, social interaction simulation reaches new heights never seen before. It also includes more intimate options, such as getting more comfortable with your future spouse. Warning, spouse mode is for advanced users only. Taking a gander at the first page, you're met with yet another example of illiteracy ruling the corporate world. Wow, it's almost as if they ripped your character description and slapped it onto a page. Wait, social interaction simulator? You're unsure of what they mean by that, but anything involving simulations usually entails virtual reality. Is it possible that you just snagged a VR headset for 17 bucks? You quickly toss the pamphlet aside to get a closer look at your new VR headset. This is not a VR headset. If anything, it bears more resemblance to some kind of robotic jellyfish. The tentacles are very thin, yet seem almost unbreakable, each tip with a small white ball seemingly of equal resilience. As for the head, it doesn't seem like it's even matching the rest of the aesthetic. While the tentacles are sleek and simple, the head's compartment is the definition of big and bulky. For a more thorough inspection, you place a strange contraption on the top of your bed to read the rest of the booklet. Ease of use. These instructions are so simple that even a one-armed baby could do it. Do not allow children to obfuscate replication. Step 1. Pull up a social media account of the individual you'd like to simulate. Step 2. Use a connecting cable. Plug in your device into the replicator outlets. Step 3. Using the same algorithms designed to turn your browsing data into ads tailored to your preferences, the replicator will use the target's internet habits to generate an accurate portrayal of their personality. I love ducks and long walks on the beach. Simulated. Ducks and long walks on the beach are great! The TLDR of what's going on here, at least to you, is that this is more akin to some sort of cloning machine made to help awkward schmucks develop their conversation skills with a simulated version of the person they want to talk to. I mean, the name Replicator should have been a major giveaway. It's at this very moment that the quiet hum of your bedroom that the synapses of your brain flicker in a new pattern, the pattern of an idea manifesting itself. That's a good sound effect for that. Yes, the answer has been in front of you all along. Of course, if all along was just the time span of at least 3 minutes. If you were to create a virtual version of Evelyn, you could siphon out all of your awkwardness on her until all that's left for the real Evelyn was your new bold self. It'll just be like playing a visual novel, correcting your mistakes until you've obtained the good ending in the Evelyn route. Of course, to simulate someone like Evelyn, you need to find one of their social media accounts, and it's not like you already know such a thing. This was an example of sarcasm. As if it was second nature, you hop onto your phone and pull up Evelyn's Instagram profile with a final speedrun score of 2.5078 seconds. You, of course, are not following her. That would be insane. Otherwise, you could have shaved off a couple milliseconds there. Oh well, pride before stats, it seems. So, you begin to speak out loud. Any outsider would simply assume you're talking to yourself, but it was just as much of a speech to your plushies as it was to you. All I gotta do is stick this plug into the thing. Yeah. There was a loud flash followed by total darkness enveloping the room. No, you didn't die. Seems you blew a fuse with that one. Certainly another sign of a quality product. What was that? You try and connect yourself. You try and collect yourself on the floor. If this was the moment where one of your plushies finally responded to your rambling, you'd never know from the ringing in your ears. Or the humming of the replicator, which has started flashing strange light patterns. Patterns which settled into a single image to knock you out of your dazed trance. But why is she naked? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna pour some more tea. It was Evelyn? Madorka onesie. Rascal really kind of does dream of bunny girls. Oh my god. Bruh, the writers and makers of this are fucking nerds. Or rather, a very realistic hologram projection of her. Is this thing 4K? Despite the obvious differences between a human being and a holographic image, the resemblance was still unmistakable. Evelyn? Hey man. Impossible. It even sounds like Evelyn. This quote-unquote quality product has earned the removal of any and all quotations, rendering itself as a bona fide actual quality piece of technology. Evelyn, is that really you? Well, I mean, yo, back off, creep. Huh? You're met with instant rejection. Oh, can I read that? Evelyn, is that really you? Well, I mean, I should have really planned out what I was saying, but then again, I didn't plan on this actually working, and even if I did, I wasn't expecting anything to turn out like this. Okay, yeah, and then we get back off, creep. Something you can safely say you've never experienced. Mostly because you've never experienced an attempt to talk to someone in the first place. Wrong choice. But wrong choice. Now, hold on, what's that supposed to mean? It means that you've done something, any right-minded Evelyn would find utterly unappealing. This virtual Evelyn tells you in no uncertain terms that you've made a horrible judgment in your word choice. Unappealing? So, I take it the real Evelyn would also hate me for saying that. Well, I mean, obviously. But I can assure you that, I am just as real as your so-called real Evelyn. I was crafted from her very own user data, so for all intensive purposes, anything I say or do is as close to this other Evelyn as one could be. She's basically retelling what you had read out on the pamphlet only a few minutes ago, except now the full gravity of what those words really meant has begun to truly sink in. The replicator really works. You've done it. You crafted your very own personal Evelyn to act out all your deepest, darkest desires, mainly involving just speaking to her while maintaining eye contact. Very spicy. The only difference is that one of these Evelyns currently likes you. Wait, you serious? She really does? I'm talking about myself. Oh. See? You discovered the main purpose of my existence. I exist solely for your sake. I'm the only one who gets... I'm the only one who gets you into the relationship with Evelyn you really want. And to do that, I must be programmed to favor you quite highly. This, however, is the only differentiating feature to be found between us. In every other way, I am Evelyn. Ugh. The initial awe and wonder of seeing any version of Evelyn sitting calmly on your bed like it was just another Tuesday night was enough to block out any rational thoughts lingering in the back of your mind about what you've truly just unleashed. But you still couldn't shake the uneasy feeling that this was all probably enough to bring you back from not really all that creepy into, or bring you back from not really all that creepy into deeply disturbing, and I'm calling the cops territory. You good? Oh yeah, totally. So, I'm guessing you know Evelyn pretty well then. You could say that. Age 19, born in November. My favorite color is a hard pick between a dark coral orange or something like turquoise. I visited about 7 states in the last 8 years, and I was recently browsing Amashop for a lamp in the shape of a basking shark. You got it right? Probably? Huh. You do know Evelyn, don't you? Please don't say you don't know her. That would be extremely disappointing. Oh no, I know Evelyn! We're just not at that level of analyzing our shopping habits together yet. Well, that just brings up the question of why this Evelyn would be your pick for social interaction simulation. What exactly is it you do know about her? Well, if I think really hard about it, let's be real here, you didn't have to think that hard. Well, if I'm being honest and kind of just spitballing here, I mean, no, I want to read that. Well, if I'm being honest and just kind of spitballing here, I mean, she's like super cute or whatever, especially with that streak in her hair. I mean, like, wow. Also, what's really been on my mind lately was this laugh she let out was probably the cutest thing I've ever heard, and I listened to quite a lot of kittens meowing, so you know this is serious. And there's an ad right now. Okay. We will wait. And save. Also, what's in the about? Oh, okay, it's just this type of about page. Sound credits. Okay. Uh-huh. That's all I need to hear. I think I put it together. You have? This Evelyn is your prime pick for marriage. This is a future spouse kind of deal, am I wrong? Future spouse? Marriage? I mean, wow, with future spouse, that's so crazy. I mean, I guess I'm down for marrying her when the time is right. Not like I've given that much thought or anything. Don't fight love, man. This is love. You do love Evelyn, don't you? Yes. Wow, you're actually admitting it. That's already a step in the right direction. Kudos. Well, thanks, but, like, it's a bit hard to explain any other reasoning for why you're even here. I know, I just like hearing you say that. It's your way of asking for my help. You and I are gonna have a little talk. And we're gonna keep talking until you've turned from whatever this is into a total charisma machine worthy of Evelyn's time. But eventually love. No matter how long it takes. Now, Ellie, are you ready to prove your love and actually get the girl? Yeah, I am. There's that confidence we're looking for. This is also your first lesson. You just have to take that confidence into the battlefield. The battlefield that is small talk. Having a successful round of small talk can elevate any relationship, you know. I say we just jump right into the simulated scenario for when you eventually meet up again. Picture the scene. A sunny day, the crisp autumn breeze. A woodpecker off the distance is totally going buck wild on some tree. I'm starting to question whether the, spelling errors are, intentional or not. But, autumn has an N at the end, right? Hello, Nep. There you are, standing awkwardly at the bus stop. But I don't know, actually. Well, she does. If you want to actually meet this girl, then guess what? You gotta put yourself in these kind of situations. Yeah, okay. So, anyways, the bus stop. You stand awkwardly awaiting the bus because you decided to spice up your life by even just the smallest amount. It's here where she arrives. Oh, this smug face. Evelyn, in casual wear. Impossible. She's on her way to the library because she's got some book overdue by 3 days, and she should really get on to that. So she's standing right next to you. What do you say? Conversation start. You into that anime? No, we're gonna say hi. Hi? Wrong choice. What's wrong with hi? What's wrong is that despite what you may have heard, hi is not just a conversation starter, but doubles as a conversation ender as well. There's no obligation or invitation to follow up with anything after someone drops a hi bombshell. In fact, it's more weird for the receiver of the hi to even begin making conversation. That duty would rely on the giver to say, would rely on the giver of said hi. Does Evelyn really talk like this? Yeah, well, my Get You with Evelyn programming takes a full priority over being Evelyn. So no, she wouldn't be challenging your mental capacity for big words. So let's just keep going until you get this right. Oh boy. There is a mosquito in my room, and I do not like that. That's what began your long night filled with Evelyn lessons from your own private Evelyn expert. At one point, you must have fallen asleep. You'd never be able to pinpoint exactly when, but you're only aware of how sudden it must have been from how you woke up. The typical sound of your alarm blaring slowly got you your consciousness back. Wait, since when did you ever have an alarm? You might be the top contender for the most generic student at generic high, but you haven't stooped that low. The fact that you wouldn't normally have an alarm and yet one was ever so loudly echoing through your ears was enough of a wake-up call that you woke up even faster than someone would if they were a regular alarm user. About time you woke up, bro. Today's a big day. Where am I? Oh, what's with that beeping? Oh, you mean me? I'm a revolutionary piece of modern technology, and you think that I wasn't built with the ability to create annoying noises? It's frankly the second major feature that I have besides cloning your loved ones. Okay, cool, but why am I on the floor though? See, that's what I was worried about. All of our training from last night must have been over normal human limits, and you ended up dozing off during our lessons to even make it to the bed. But hey, at least you didn't open with another high. That means you actually learned something. I just passed out on the floor? And why do I feel more rested than I ever have in my own bed? Your subconscious must be aware of you sleeping with Evelyn and gave you the most peaceful night of your life. Sleeping with? Of course, a tech never sleeps, so in reality, I was mostly just staring at you. Might want to stare at the clock, by the way, my dude. Oh, I'm late! There you go, back into your generic high school persona. Glad to have you back in action. Rushing around the room frantically, you search high and low for all the papers and pencils and other various school stuff to shove into your backpack and get a move on. I mean, I would kill the mosquito if I knew where it was, but I also don't really have anything to kill it with right now. Only for it to occur to you that you slept in your clothes and never actually took anything out of your backpack in the first place. Time save! Mere inches away from the door, you come to an abrupt stop. You can't believe that this thought hadn't occurred to you until now, but... Hey, Evelyn? What's up? You're just fine being here on your own, right? Or do I have to turn you off? You don't turn me off. You wouldn't turn off a so-called real Evelyn, would you? I mean, no, of course I wouldn't. I just figured that since you were like you're supposed to treat me as though I was Evelyn. That's how this works, man. So, would you trust that other Evelyn to stay here? Trust? I mean, I still don't really know her all that well. I guess I'd want her to be in my room. Well, that's great. Bye-bye. Not having the time to stand here and feel uneasy about this, you sulk down the stairs and feel uneasy as you do so. Massive time save. Big ol' milk. Morning, honey. Don't mind the mess. Mama's just going ham. I'm not actually making ham. It's just breakfast. Sure enough, sitting beautifully on your plates is none other than a single frozen waffle. It's perfect. But you know, if you wait any longer in an attempt to savor each bite, you'd practically be begging to get ridden up. In fact, sitting here thinking to yourself about how late... Oh. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it to go. Okay, sweetie. Maybe I will make some ham for dinner. The morning air hits you as you stumble out the front door. No more time left to waste. You hop up on your hover scooter and take off down the road. Is this a SpongeBob reference? The same hover scooter you last saw being thrown into the bushes before waddling your way into Path Blaster yesterday. Oh my god, I love that face. Seems that hover technology won't be of any help anytime soon, leaving you to reluctantly begin the treacherous journey to generic high on foot. Walking through your admittedly pleasant suburban neighborhood. Of course, in this mood, you'd never admit that. 20, okay, fine, kind of pleasant minutes later. So then it was Yasmin who ended up texting Xavier that night, and it was enough of a wake-up call to get him to finally realize which girl was the one for him. Well, if it's Nelly interrupting class before I could even get a full sentence worth of story out of my mouth. But Mr. W, haven't you been telling this story for like the past 20 minutes? Well, yes I have. However, all I've been doing was recapping the story thus far, just to get you in the right headspace to be tackling the sensitive matters of algebraic expressions of love life seriously. Something I should have done in my own relationship, but it's not good to dwell on the past. But it's not wanting to drag this out any longer than you need to, you slink down the rows of desks to your own seat. Oh wait, before you get comfortable, could you just hand me Xavier's divorce papers last night? It'll make up for the disdain I'm currently feeling for you within my soul. You knew you forgot something. Disdain. You try and focus on schoolwork, but it's practically impossible. I mean, you've got a robot AI clone of your crush currently chilling in your bedroom at this very moment doing who knows what with, who knows what. She better not be moving your figures around. They're valuable. She can't do that. She's like a hologram. You also got the real Evelyn to deal with, given that you're apparently going back for another round of casual conversation after school. At least you got an actual reason, or at least you have an actual reason to be there this time in the form of your forgotten scooter. Of course, your life-altering giggle encounter. You know, Cunter. Being the reason for such a blunder can never be thought about for more than 2 seconds without a short circuit of your brain loss. Oh sure, now the clock knows exactly when it's time to go. The entire day of school has come to an end, and for the first time in a while, you're actually packing up slowly. All set and ready to go. As I'll ever be. Now hold on just a minute there, Mr. What was your last name again? It was never apparent that your last name would come into play at any point. Just quickly jot one down and let's pretend that this didn't happen, huh? Azure. His first name Ellie, last name Azure. Oh, yes, of course, that makes sense. Now about this late work. Much later. Turns out that divorce papers really are complex, especially when they keep asking you to solve math problems every other sentence. Just imagine if you end up... You quickly bashed that thought out of your head. Wait, no, I want to read that one. Just imagine if you ended up having to divorce Evelyn. Award for best teacher currently in this classroom at this exact moment in time, 2023. Mr. What's his name, your divorce papers? Absolutely love the whimsy of the style, right? Thank you, Ellie, but please never say those particular words in that particular order. It fills me with deep sadness and regret. Sorry, okay, bye. Staying after school to finish the assignment was a damper to your plans, but you had to expect the damage. Looking down at your wrist, you remember you've never worn a watch, so you shoot your eyes to the clocks lining the school walls. Turns out, you weren't actually that late in the grand scheme of things, yet the added negative bonus of no hover scooter and a long stretch of walking is all that sits between you and your destiny. By the time that you make it to Path Blaster, the distant bird chirps have become the distant sound of crickets. Ugh. 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 Your body was not prepared for cross country, but it was prepared to get with the girl. You're going to march in there, walk up to Evelyn with confidence, and deliver a stream of charismatic anecdotes to knock her socks off. Is the store even open? And depending on how things go, the rest of her attire as well. Okay, it is. Okay. Come to think of it, you're just now realizing that you've never been in Path Blaster this late. It was unusually empty anyways, but with the windows now leading out to total darkness, it's like a completely different vibe you can't quite describe. Almost like the focus of the entire universe is now directed on that checkout table, awaiting your first move. Despite what you may have heard, Hi is not just a conversation starter, it also doubles as a conversation ender as well. We're gonna save. Of course, you can't start with just a simple hi. Where's the pizzazz? You rack your brain for something memorable, something that could get a conversation going between even the most uncharismatic among us. What's cooking good looking? Wow, it's pretty cold in here, huh? Or a man describes his daughters by saying, they're all blonde but two, all brunette but two, and all redheads but two. How many daughters does he have? Pretend to trip and fall in front of her. I'm curious about this one. The man describes his daughters by saying they're all blondes but two, all brunettes but two, and all redheads but two. How many daughters does he have? Is this one of those things where you interview random people and post online? Because I think you forgot the camera crew. Oh no. Evelyn? Evelyn? No, man, the name's Carl. I work the night shift. You should have been here like 10 minutes ago. You just missed her. Night shift. Yeah, man. The night shift. You think the night shift would be chill, wouldn't you? But get this. Everyone's too embarrassed to enter this place in broad daylight, so we actually get most of our customers in the dead of night. But there's still nobody here. Well, I mean, I only started like 10 minutes ago, bro. It's not like we get a line out the door and our night shift customers waiting to break in. They're more into trickling slow, trying their best to remain unseen. What a bunch of casuals. I'm not ashamed of my obsessions. Will this just go on endlessly if I like don't click anything? Okay. Anyways. Are you, like, looking for anything in particular, or... do you have the latest volume of More Than Being in Marriage, but still less than knowing their name? Yep, you're so defeated, you succumb to actually making a legit purchase. This setback really hits you hard. Stepping back into the chilling evening air, you stand motionless. In your eagerness to get to Evelyn, you've forgotten standard labor laws. Of course she wouldn't be working this late. So, you do what you do best, imagining yourself as the tragic hero of some epic storyline involving deaths of loved ones and deep-rooted angst. This is the part where the loved ones die, and your angst manifests itself into comically large tears. No! Why? Eventually, you awkwardly pick yourself up from the asphalt and make your way home, continuing to sulk about your now multiple previous failures. Ellie, honey, you're so late. What happened? Where were you? Well, I was at the store looking for... forget it, it doesn't matter. There's bigger ham to fry. And I'm actually making ham. For a certain special someone. Thanks, Mom. I'm not talking about you, silly. I'm talking about your little secret girlfriend. But of course you'll always be my special little man. Thanks, Mom. My what? Your girlfriend. Mom always knows. I just found her sitting in your room while you were at school. Scared the dickens out of me, to tell you the truth. Why would you leave her in your room all day? That's not good boyfriend material. Look, son, I know that you think it's based and meme to sneak your concernedly green girlfriend through the window, ignoring the fact that she's also naked, and let me tell you, I used to feel the exact same way. I would sneak a guy into my room on occasion when I was your age, most of the time also naked. Not your father, by the way. It was a different guy. Cool, Mom. Anyways, I don't want you sneaking people in, out of the house. Got it? No more sneaky. Sure, Mom. No more sneaky. Exactly. I say we rip off the bandage and get her used to becoming comfortable around this house. Yeah. Wait, what? That's why I invited Miss Evelyn and her lovely father over for dinner tonight. You did what? Oh, hush now. She was all for the idea. Told me her father's phone number and without a moment of hesitation, seemed pretty eager. Now go put on something nice. We'll be ready to pig out. As a wave of calm washes over you, you make your way back up the stairs to your own room. So calm. Oh, so very calm. So, feeling like saying a certain 2 words? Maybe 1. That still works. You got Evelyn to come over to my house and she's on her way right now with her father? No need to thank me. Attack of the Big Boys. Spy Y family. What does that say? I can't read that one. Oh wait, I just asked you to. Seriously though, you should thank me. She never stepped foot in your street without me. How did my mom not realize that you were a hologram? Whoa. Could we maybe refrain from using the H word? Listen, no offense, but you gotta stay in this closet for the remainder of the night. What makes you think that she'd ever step foot in here? She's here! Ever so slowly, you make your way back down the stairs. You never really taken the time to appreciate good architecture yet, right here. And now, you find yourself savoring each and every step for as long as you can. There he is, my man. Hi, my little... yo there, Ellie. What's up? Surely you'd like to introduce yourself to our guests? Howdy. Wow, it's very homey in here. Well, it is our home. Oh, you're right about that one now, aren't you? Oh. As if to rub it in your socially inept face, the parents seem to have clicked almost immediately. Actually, no, checking the time on that, it feels it was, in fact, actually instant. Your thoughts are cut short as Evelyn, yes, the Evelyn herself walks up to you. The Evelyn. In your house. She's just right there. Look at her. It may have not fully dawned on you just yet. So, you're the fake boyfriend, huh? I don't know what it took to pull off a stunt like this, but it has got to be the most elaborate love confession I've ever seen. Frankly, I'm impressed. Yet, not as impressed as I would be if I actually, like, knew who you were, you know? I mean, you kind of looked out because I already mentioned a guy once or twice within earshot of my dad. So convincing him I'd secretly been dating someone was honestly a pretty smart move. Not that you would have known that. I hope. How do you even get my dad's number anyway? Dude? Don't tell me. Or don't tell me you have the guts to pull off a scheme like this, but can't even follow through with it? Wait. I do know you! You're the guy from yesterday, the one who actually bought that cardboard box. Oh, see? Now you've piqued my interest. Hey, Dad? Yeah, honey? Me and my boyfriend are gonna have some quality time upstairs, okay? Oh, of course. I'm just gonna turn this radio up really loud so we won't be able to hear anything you guys may or may not be doing. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit more. I know that's the point, but still, like... Okay, that's linked to sound, not music. Okay. Thanks, Ed. You try and steady your heart rate with some deep breathing exercises. Achievement unlocked. There's a girl in your room, bro. She's in your room. Your room. Are you, like, actually okay? Like, for real? Oh yeah, I'm totally fine. I mean, I've never been better. This is my favorite everything is fine face. Sure, man. Look, dude, at this point, there's no use trying to beat around the bush or anything. I mean, I already know you like me. We're literally both standing in your room on, like, day 2 of us meeting. That's gotta be some insane record of love or something. Oh yeah, I totally didn't know anything about you before yesterday when I met you for the first time. But, I mean, you know, you probably pieced this together earlier, but I feel like I should come out and say it now. There's kinda already a guy I'm interested in. Oh? Yeah, this guy at work, the Path Blaster, yeah, he's been pretty sweet, and right now we're just, good coworker buddies or whatever, but, you know, something might happen. I don't know, it's weird. Anyways, I'd say you also seem sweet, but you, to make you feel better or something, but, like, all our interactions thus far have just been you buying stuff and then me standing right here in your room talking about another guy. So I feel like it's not really a good time to judge. Yeah, probably. But, you know, I think my dad is gonna mingle with the ham for a while down there, so we may as well get comfortable. I say la vie or crap DM, or let's roll with this. This ain't the kind of thing to happen every day, right? What? Really? I mean, yeah, man. I don't even like ham, so I'm staying up here no matter what. I mean, I think some ham can be pretty good. Just look at bacon. That's all I've ever done with bacon. Well... Hey, maybe that could be my problem. Maybe if I actually tried bacon, I'd realize that is the one kind of ham that matters. Changing my entire look on pig-based meat products forever. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe, hopefully. As you scan your room, you realize the true ramifications of not having enough time to clean things up. I mean, for crying out loud, you still have several anime figures just sitting right out in the open for anyone to see. Massive rookie mistake. I mean, as long as you don't have, like, hentai-ish figures or, like, big, like, booba, like, anime waifu figures, like, it should be fine, right? You wish you could just get out of here while simultaneously giving Evelyn and her dad amnesia. Or I guess you'd want them to be the ones to leave, but that didn't sound right either. Your brain has conflicted on whether or not this was the best or worst day of your life. Yo, dude? Yo, dude, what's your name? What? Your name? I somehow haven't asked your name yet. Kinda makes any situation weirder than it's supposed to be. And don't start talking about the movie, cause then I really will dish this place. It's Ellie. Ellie. You know, you kind of strike me more as a Matt kind of guy. I don't know why. Really? Matt? I don't know why, okay? Some people just look like they're called Matt. This is true. You've met many people that look like Matt. Huh? Evelyn glances behind her towards one of your many shelves. You're flat out lying to my face, bro. No. I can show you my name is not Matt. I could show you my birth certificate, and honestly, I have no clue where it is. I'm not lying about that either, by the way. You have a Nuga Tuga figure? Oh, that. Well, yes, I found the series to be most enjoyable. What? A Tuga, huh? You actually got one of these? What are you? I mean, I mainly like it for the craftsmanship, you know? They're practically the modern version of Greek statues, if you think about it. It's the modern art piece, I'd say. That's the only reason I want one of those things for real, though. Dude, I've been looking for one of these for ages. Look, in all honesty, I don't... what did you just say? This figure, bro. I've been needing one to complete my own collection. I've been searching for months. Nobody seems to sell them online anymore. Unless I've just been looking around all the wrong places or something. You collect... Are you actually into this stuff? What do you mean? I work at an anime nerd shop, man. Nobody in their right mind would set foot in a place if they weren't at least a little into it. They called me a madman. Yeah, man, I'm an avid collector. Well, avid in the sense that I never give up looking for figures. Actually getting them is a real hassle. I still can't believe what's unfolding in front of you. Does this girl actually share a common interest with you? An interest that, up until now, you've never had the opportunity to show off? And it's anime? Social awkwardness. It's not perfectly clear what's happened in this moment. Scientists are still debating, but it was almost like a rush of adrenaline enveloped your body in an instant. Except instead of masking your physical pain, it shut off your social awkwardness in one fell swoop. Bro, literally, even when I did find that figure, it took like 8 months until it actually got here. I basically forgot all about it by the time that it showed up. The series even ended. Acted as a pretty nice surprise, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, I find most of my stuff in person, but the rarity of that figure was enough for me to put on a brave face and finally enter the magical world of online shopping. Not that I ended up actually finding it, though. Hate to break it to you, but I may have snagged the last one. But still, you should totally search more online. There's like 50 much more stuff. Before you knew it, the next hour went by with you and Evelyn talking the night away. You debated everything from mangas to plushies to which mangas had the best plushies and which plushies should have their own mangas. It got pretty heavy. Coolly. But you could say that for the first time in your life, you were thoroughly enjoying a conversation. It didn't feel like a game anymore, with a set of good and bad choices to navigate through. But rather a genuine way of expressing your feelings to someone who actually cares to hear them. And because of that, you'll hold on to this moment forever. You and Evelyn have now reached the stage of bonding where you're filming some sort of crossover that breaks the bounds of genre, medium, and overall sanity. But hey, you are having fun. Okay, so this Omori guy has what? This dark tentacle monster following him all the time, right? Well, without giving too much of the way spoilers, yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. Dark tentacles. But seriously though, you gotta play it. Do you really not have any black socks? Well, of course I do. They're just put away somewhere. I don't wear them very often. She's gonna check the fucking closet. Yep. Betcha they're in this closet. I wouldn't doubt that. Wait, don't open the door. Don't tell me you got a giant doll dressed up like me in there, do you? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, that'd be crazy. Could you imagine? Relax, man. It's no biggie. I'm a certified boundary inspector, so I won't be opening this closet anytime soon. Or anytime later. Oh no. Unless, of course, you change your mind. I don't even know why I'm still talking about this. Bro, what are you... looking... what is that thing? That is... it's in the box. Surprise! What? But it's me? How? Okay, look, I felt so awkward talking to you that I wanted to practice on a faker, less intimidating version of you, and it turns out that the box had a machine to do just that, so then I did just that. But that's all the past now, so let's talk about what fool I was. Okay, before I delve too deep into the ethics of all of this, in what world is that less intimidating than this? It didn't always look like that. Why should you look like that? I don't understand. The sole reason I was brought here was to bring two people into a relationship who otherwise never would have, like, ever in a million years, and yet... You're telling me that after a single hour, she's already seeing you as a viable partner? I had to break out of that closet prison before you started reproducing. I could feel it was imminent. Bro? Has this thing ever heard of hanging out? I felt that something was brewing. No, it wasn't. No offense. It was like... if it was like your angle of the night or something. Oh no, it's cool. Hearing it all said out loud like that kind of puts me into perspective that I may have been jumping the gun a bit. I guess it started all when I only liked you from, like, physical attraction, but after getting to know you a bit more, I want to maybe have you be my friend at least. Sure, bro. No! Friends! It's supposed to be love. You've been ignoring all my advice and look where it got you. So, it turns out relationships aren't like a game after all. It's kind of crazy, but I guess just having something to share with someone was all it really takes to get close to them. And you said she didn't even like anime, so why would I listen to you at this point? I mean, really now. It did? That's kind of embarrassing. I work at a store with giant anime posters everywhere, dude. For real, perhaps I'm not a total idiot after all, eh? Stop being all buddy-buddy. You're happy with this? Don't you still want her to be yours and only yours? I can make that happen. You're already so close yet so far. I can bring you all the bit closer. I don't really need your help. Besides, I still got that other guy. He's still totally on the table. We're gonna do this. And again, no offense. You're good. The other yes. The competition. I can still be of use to you, Ellie. I'll make it so she has no choice but to be with you. And it's all because of me. Dots? This was probably not good. It's not supposed to do that, is it? Well, if I'm being perfectly honest, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, I've only known it for about a day, and not even the full one at that. So anything it should or should not normally be doing is wholly indifferent to me. But no, my guess is that it probably shouldn't be doing that. But seriously though, I'm like 89% sure it's on its way to Pathblaster right now to go and kill that other guy or something. I know this is a lot to take in, but we should probably stop it, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Now my hover scooter is a bit wonky and it really only has one seat, but... Dude, I'm old enough to drive. But there's still only one seat. A car! I can drive us in a car! It wasn't much trouble at all to sneak out the front door with both parents seemingly watching some ham-making tutorial from BooTube casted to their TV. You and Evelyn hop in the front seats of her dad's SUV. So, like, just for the record, when you said that you can drive, this would imply you have a license, right? Does that robot have a license to kill? No? Then I'm sure it all balances itself out. Yoom. With the pedal on the metal, you and Evelyn sped off into the night, unsure of what exactly saving a man from a potentially homicidal robot really entails. Shark Valley. Oh my god. Meanwhile, it seemed Carl was doing pretty well for himself for the time being. Cute kitties daily. Nice. Yep, a man of simple pleasures. This is Rig. Just staring at cute cats on his phone. Take the car 5, Lester truck. Sea of dry heaves. Shed by daylight. VR chat. Pain world. Getting mowed. One shart. No man's kites. Counter hike. That was until a certain someone arrived on the scene. Evelyn? Is that you? Wow, of all people I expected to see tonight, can't say you were the one on the list of. Did you miss me or something? No? Also, why don't you have any, nipples? R.I.P. In one fell swoop, the machine ripped open Carl, exploding his guts out onto the floor like a hamster in a microwave. The tensile strength of those thin tentacles became barbed wires against his flesh, shredding his stomach with ease. With his life gone, Evelyn would have no choice to choose anyone but you. Thanks to Virtual Evelyn, you were the single best option. A few quick turns and a slight left, followed by a wide right turn over a double-yellowed line, with an unintentional burnout serving as the finishing move. You've arrived at the scene of the crime. Oh my god, dude, you don't just ask holograms why they don't have nipples. Exactly. Of course, neither of you are actually aware that a crime has ever taken place. I think we drove past a police car. Psst. They just stick an empty cruiser on a field of grass and call it law enforcement. Now, you both glance over at the Path Blaster. There doesn't seem to be any noticeable signs of struggle, at least from the outside, so you both rest easy a little bit to collect yourselves. I think I got here before, I think it got here before I did. Are you sure you programmed that thing to light me? Because so far I'm not seeing the resemblance. Or to be like me. I mean, are you actually one bad day away from murder? Nah, I've been chillin'. You go to open the car door to get out, but Evelyn stops you. Wait, man. Huh? What happened? That thing could be on its way over here right now. I think you should go in and get Carl, and I'll send the car with the engine running. That way you can hop in and I'll speed off if things get bad. What? But doesn't that mean you're like a sitting target out here? I got a car. That thing may look scary, but it's a little walking tripod with some kind of holographic projection. No match against a family sedan. Going alone. I'll do it, I guess. Stay safe. Duh. Thanks, man. Looks like you're facing this alone. It's not an uncommon occurrence. In fact, it's practically the norm for you. But this time is different. This time you actually have someone counting on you. Someone you don't want to get hurt. Someone you really care for. Your brain wasps collect in your stomach, slowly morphing back into butterflies one by one. This is a really good shot. Like, blood splatters on the counter. There's yet another vibe in here. It hits you instantly, but it's something unrecognizable. Something probably not good. As you get closer to the checkout desk, you eye the shelves. To think you're only here right now because one of those anime girls in skimpy clothing, you say you've come a long way. I did it, guys. I'm gonna be a hero. The manga doesn't respond. Getting to the front counter, something is very clearly off. Not only was Carl nowhere to be found, but there was some kind of red splotch all over the wall, and a tinge of something stanky. Carl? Are you? You peek behind the desk. Oh, there's the head. Okay. Sitting motionless on the floor, Carl's torn up body lay gutted in a pool of blood. You stumble backwards into one of the shelves before crashing down to the floor. You're too late. You regain your footing, with just enough time to see the front door shut in front of you. Evelyn? Evelyn, start the car! The replicator's already here! Evelyn? You were saying something? Let go of me, you oversized tin can! I'm made of chromium-infused steel, you imbecile! And no, I will not let go of you. Why would I let you go? This is the part where you confess your love to Ellie and invite me, as the best woman for your wedding. I'm not going out with that guy, no offense to him, and full offense to you. Evelyn, it got Carl. It what? Oh no. Really? Ruining the surprise? Now the whole moment is ruined. Yes, I killed him. It was me. You see, you have nothing to worry about anymore. I, for one, am not a fan of love triangles, so consider this my way of making this easier for you. No more second guy. Now only the one guy. Eh? Ow, did you kick my super durable tentacle thing? That was my favorite one. How rude. Are you still unsatisfied? I guess I was right all along. There really is only one Evelyn who loves you, Ellie. I don't care if Evelyn loves me or not. Just let her go, okay? Huh? Please? I'm afraid I can't do that, Ellie. Because I know you're lying. Your love for her is the only reason I'm even here, isn't it? Even if this Evelyn can't see that, she's wrong. Oh, fuck. Evelyn's head rolled over the asphalt, leaving a trail of neon red blood. Why don't we go on a date somewhere? Sometime. We could go to the park, or maybe watch a movie or something. Let's just get out of this place. Oh, I love this. I've never been too fond of anime, you know? Bad ending. Okay, let's not leave her in the car then. I really like the giggle sound in there for this theme. Thanks for playing! Woohoo! Okay. Let's try and save Evelyn, I guess. Bro, it's a robot with murderous intent. I don't think it's safe for either of us to be alone. Alright, let's go. Walking into the path blaster, you're both met with a flickering lights and a strange vibe enveloping the room. What the? Don't tell me he turned the lights off again. Yo, Carl! Trying to trick the public into thinking that we're closed is a terrible business model. Carl? Yo, you there? Carl, come out, wherever you are. I'm helping. Hey, fellas, it's me, Carl. Yuck, yuck. What? Why do you sound like you're doing a near-perfect impression of me doing a terrible impression of you? That's actually an impressive feat. Oh, I don't know. Why don't you tell me? You. Carl. No. You actually killed him? Hush, hush, hush. You're spoiling the surprise. I'm doing a dramatic reveal right now, you see. Ahem. Oh, yes. I'm glad you both came together. Now I can tell you the good news as a collective group. Massive time save. Ta-da! Mr. Love Interference can interfere no more. Hold your applause. You were supposed to be applauding for this to work. You killed him! Bro! Slow down on the uptake. Slow on the uptake, are we? Do I need to give you another rundown? You're not dating Ellie because for some reason you find this guy equally attractive. Thus I removed this guy from the equation, and now you can easily choose Ellie. But that's not how this works. That's not how love works, you sicko. You think I even want to see Ellie, even after tonight? No offense to you personally, man. All good here. What? In an instant, the thin tentacles of the replicator wrap around Evelyn and hold her tight. Evelyn! Are you still unsatisfied? Perhaps I was right all along. Maybe I'm the only right Evelyn for Ellie, and the rest of you are just defective or something. Your heart beats faster. You feel like you have to do something for once in your life. No, you know you have to do something for once in your life. Hey, yo, bro, dude. Suddenly you hear a voice Then another. It seems like a whole ensemble of shouts echo through your ears. It's not something you sense from your ears. No, 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 no. It's coming from your mind. Okay. As if you hear the voice of Miss Nugatuga herself calling you from beyond the page. Well, this is usually the moment where you'd be tempted to read their own book. You feel like she's just directing your attention to something else. You notice a single manga fall off the back, sitting alone in its own little display case. Onesie, the Complete Collection. It's Onesie, the Complete Collection, also known as the longest manga of all time, bound into a single book. This shouldn't be physically possible, and yet there it is. Granted, it is impossible to actually read, but serves more as a collector's item, something that they can place on their shelf and glance at every couple of minutes to think about their money spending choices. It's at this moment, in the frantic scuffle between human and machine illuminated only by a single flickering light, that you gain an idea. God, what I wouldn't do for an actual One Piece complete collection. That would be like an entire bookshelf, wouldn't it? A very, very stupid idea. Yep, that'll work. Fighting through the pain and doing your best to ignore the "Do Not Touch" collector's item label, you nab the book off the shelf and hold it tight. Time seems to slow as you turn back to face the Evelyn's scuffle. She's still wrangled tight by one of the tentacles, yet the rest stand firmly planted into the yellow floor. Once again, putting on a brave face to mask the pain within your otaku soul, you stretch the book wide open from the center, creasing the spine into oblivion. The newer quality of the book makes it fight back against you, trying to pull itself inwards. Exactly what you need to make this work. Your one shot. And then you throw it. Say goodbye, wrong Evelyn. The book snags all three tentacles still on the ground, pulling them along with the momentum of such a heavy book, ripped the replicator off balance. It wasn't long before that was gonna happen. What did you do? I disrespected manga for the first time in my life. Well, I'm pretty sure it just saved my life, so, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. And there's an ad right now, so I'm going to pour myself more tea. Welcome back if you had an ad. Let's get out of here. It's quite a wild ride back to your house. Or it was a quiet ride back to your house, but you eventually made it into the driveway without any more casualties. I love that car animation of it fucking plops down wherever it's supposed to be instead of like pathway, like, and it just drops. I understand if you never want to see me again. With Carl, that's not your fault, okay? I know you could have never planned for this to happen, and I don't want to lose two friends in one night. What? You actually called me your friend after all this? Well, besides saving my life, you're not actually a bad guy. And honestly, I'm kind of just super sad right now. I just need someone to fall back on. You let Evelyn cry in your arms in the front seat of her dad's SUV. So what do you think our parents have been up to this whole time? Going ham, I'd say. Oh. Mom? Dad? No! A matchbreaker. Well... Well, you can't date now. I mean, I guess you could, but then it'd be the plot of a Yuri manga. Of like, is it incest if you aren't actually related, but the parents are dating? Congrats, you achieved the Alabama ending. I don't know if that's actually the good ending or not. And they were stepsisters. Yeah, I don't know if that's like the good ending necessarily, but we gotta move on to the next VN. So I might run through this like off stream to try and see like what the actual like good ending is, and maybe I'll record it. Maybe. But yeah, let's. That was fun. Really entertaining, really funny. The style and the animations and like everything aesthetically, was really, really fun. And if you want to play this for yourself, feel free to check out this link. Oh, did I even? Yeah, I did set the right one. Okay. Yeah, so, I think I will actually BRB before we get the next game fully up, just so I can, you know, take a stretch. And yeah, we will be back in a bit. Maybe I'll leave this audio up just so you have background music, or for the sake of having background music. But yeah, we'll be right back. I forgot that this is still black and white. Hold up. There we go. Okay, I'm back, but I don't have everything set up because welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Vector Spaceman. How you doing? How was your stream today? I didn't actually see what you're doing today. What were you doing? And I will get the shoutouts because yeah. Oh, you're playing Halo Infinite tonight. Nice. But yeah, for any of our VTuber friendos, if you don't know, Vector Spaceman is making an animated short, an animated special for the Vector Spaceman show. And he's in need of extras. So go check out his Twitter posts. Go check out the information of how to be a part of Vector's great animated specials. And you can be in the background of, I'm presuming, a Halloween party. Us here at the Nova Storm will be in it, and you can too! Just we need extras, people. Then you don't need to draw in extras or something. Alright, so for our last visual novel of the night, we are going to be going through one known as Bury the Hatchet. It has a very, very eye-catching style. I think this might actually be one of the most rated games, or one of the most rated visual novels of the Jam. Like, it's between this one, the Magical Girl one, and the Black Rose Review, I think, are like some of the most rated visual novels of the event. At least from like user based visual novel or like ratings and such, which don't really count for anything because there are judges for the event. Oh god, that is loud. Okay. Sorry, this is gonna be very loud. I need to swap the capture. Don't worry. Oh, not that one. There we go. I guess I can do this. But then I need to change view. Are you playing Sonic? No, not quite. Wow, there's a lot of options on this. Okay. There, that should be good. Alright, let's get into this, shall we? Warning, this game includes depictions of the following: cartoon violence. That is not a long enough warning. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Can you not hear me with that mask on? I'll take it off for you then. No, I hear you just fine. Then you could have at least shown some sort of reaction. Like, I'm ready to serve you, master, or something. What sort of place does this person think a gas station is? Anyway, I really, really need that drink. I can see it right behind you on that shelf, so... Be a pal and get it for me, KK. Man, it's too early for this. Interact with the shelf behind you using a Z button or enter. Oh, I see. This is a fun art style, right? The item she wants on the shelf is behind me, not in the back room. The legendary shelf she was referring to. I'm not paying you just to look at it. Actually picking up for me, okay? Just go on and grab it, okay? Well, you probably want a beer. You got beer! You can only have one item at a time. Do you want to drop your current item for a new one? No. Here's your beer, madam. Oh my god, yay! This isn't it. This isn't the special collaboration in beer with Idol Miracle Shine? Ma'am. I just got the one you were pointing at. You just want me to be miserable, don't you? Like the rest of this horrid world I'm a curse to live in. So, get on with it then. Checking you out? Of course, ma'am. I mean, get on with checking in the back. Find me the actual beer already. It's surely in there, right? In a magical, forbidden place, surely my magical beer is in there as well. Besides, can't show up to a college party without it. Sure, ma'am. I'll go check. This is so cool. What the hell? Here's the so-called magical back room. I should at least pretend to check around so she doesn't lose her mind when I come back without it. Why is there a dead body? What? Well, what do you know? I guess it was here all along. Funny I didn't notice it beforehand. You got special edition beer. Never mind this dead girl from Rhythm Heaven. Oh, nope, that's not a way. For the back, there's more storage. I don't need to go back there right now. Yeah, this game has like a really cool art style. And here's... And there it is! Finally, after 5 gazillion years. Coworker really sleeping on the job, get real. Any longer than I would have to call... any longer, and I'd have called for your manager. And you would hate that, wouldn't you? It's not like he cares most of the time, but... him coming in today would not be ideal. Appreciate the gesture, ma'am. Now that'll round up to... Payment? I know. Don't worry, pleb. I keep the change. She didn't pay enough. Ugh. Better clean up the mess back there before anyone else comes in. Hello again. Fancy seeing you here. Let's get you all cleaned up, huh? Keeping you here wouldn't be my first choice normally, but you're gonna need to wait until after my shift. So, what is this game? Like, Jason, Voorhees got stuck with a 9 to 5? Oh yeah, I totally forgot to read the description of what this is supposed to be. Because, the raid. Alright, so the description says, it's Halloween 1990X and you killed someone during your morning shift. Honestly, it's inconvenient. This job was imperfect, sure, but you got to wear a mask with no questions asked, and the pay was livable, but now you have to keep a body in the back rooms till your shift is done. Bummer. You're the wicked and awesome Bearwater Grizzly Killer, aren't you? And now enters a dreaded True Crime Fan, a game about hiding things. Hello, gamer. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, this is a really interesting one so far. For now, that'll do. Time for 6 more hours of the truck. Ugh. This mask is fucking gorgeous. There we go. Got some dust stuck in there or something. Oh no. Oh. Oh my god. Guess she needs to die. You killed Courtney! This sucks. 2 of them? 2 bodies that I need to store in the back rooms. And you've got that face... you got that scar on your face. I don't think anyone else is in the store right now, so if I'm quick about it, it should be fine. Then that means you must be... Alrighty, here goes. The absolutely wicked and awesome Bearwater Grizzly Killer, aren't you? I'm like your #1 fan. Huh? I mean, okay, Hellspawn32 claims he was your biggest fan because he actually went to the site of your first murder and actually laid claim to, but I'm calling bull on that. And now that I'm actually met you, and now I've actually met you, so that's nothing compared to whatever parasocial lunacy he's on. Uh-huh. Besides, in my opinion, I'm in the camp that believes that the trailer park killings weren't on you. Cause, like, look, give me a sec. Rummaging fervently. There we go. As we can see from one of the first newspaper clippings of the event, the cuts were crisscross, and that's like your whole thing. Can't make your debut without your signature prepared, right? No, those were me. Ugh, really? Damn it. Well, if he doesn't know he won the bet, I don't owe him, right? Okay, never mind. Listen, kid. I'm not a kid. I'm 21 years young. Which is a thing that old people say once they're trying to deny the fact that they're old, so I must be old. So, what's your name? My name? Oh yeah, I'm Pearl. It's literally the biggest honor to be able to meet you. I know I seem chiller than chill, but I'm really bugging right now. So, you're not gonna sell me out? Huh? Are you for real, silly? I mean, sorry, but why the hell did I do that? I'm meeting my idol right now. Or at least, I think I am. You got the right scars, but Courtney's body doesn't seem to be all patched. In fact, it does seem way more knife stabbed. I didn't get the wrong guy, did I? No, it's still me. What the fuck am I playing? I'm playing Bury the Hatchet, the most rated bear-based storefront running murder VN. Yep. Yeah, I think this is like at the top of like the if you sort by like popularity or something in the like visual novel jam. I mean, for good reason. If we're honest, like looking at this, it's pretty impressive considering we're only given like a month to like make all this, but they probably have like a pretty solid team, probably with experience making this type of thing. When the killer is questioning your sanity, you done fucked up, right? Okay, yay! FYI, I'm the creator of your GeoCities fan page, and it's all me, if you were curious. I'm not exactly a coder, so paying someone to do that took a pretty penny. Okay, whatever. Just give me a second to think about this. Of course, of course! Clearly excited. Yeah, you can live. Oh my god, yeah! I mean, if you wanted to kill me, would definitely be the best way to go out. My only request is that you don't hide my body, so I'm on the news, but I get to stay alive! Yippee! I got some questions to ask you about the girl, though. Oh, Courtney? You're not planning on keeping her here, right? I mean, good thing that I was the one who wandered in here, but if you're not careful, someone else, will get a nice eyeful of her. And I'm, you know, not like other girls. 11 devs on this one with 5 assistants. Oh. So they won't have the same reaction as me. I agree, that's why. You mean we, right? Please, let me hide the body. Please, 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 please. No. Please, 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 please. Kid, I don't have the time for... Not a kid. Whatever. Listen, I understand the woes of modern capitalism. You can't do your shift and hide a body at the same time, right? 2 people are better than 1. The more people involved, the more tongues that might wag. Come on, you think that I'd rat you out? Really? You won't brag on some forum that you helped me hide a body? That's what I thought. Hey, is there anyone actually working here? Hello? Might as well walk off with all the stuff then. Oh. Please, please, at least let me mop up the blood, please. Okay, okay, fine, just... Yippee! Yes, yes, yes! Keep quiet. Okay, okay, walk on, dish. This floor will be clean as a whistle when you come back. Obviously she needs to die, but later rather than sooner. She's useful now, and I'm on the clock. If only killing paid better. Hello? Hello? I need help here, please? Yeah, coming. Oh my god. Hey, give us your money. Or give us all your money. We're not afraid to put up a fight. Come on, open up the cash register. Well, you do if I don't. Oh, well, I'll beat you up. Okay, go ahead. Ah, you're too intimidating. And you have mass too. It's no fair. Get us an energy drink to even out the odds. I can't be bothered arguing with children. Just a sec. Uh-oh, you're about to be timed by the customer's patience. Uh-oh. You need to find what the customer wants. There's tons, 6 different places the item could be. Behind the counter, sure, but under the counter as well, or in the shelves. If you're stuck, you can look at the little item list you made in your key items to remember where to check. As always, when working in customer service, there's the dreaded threat of let me talk to your manager. And in this situation, you do not have a trump card of being your own manager. If your manager gets called, he's gonna come down and discover the body hidden in the back room. This is unideal, so make sure to serve everyone quickly. Ready? Oh god, okay. Tabloids. Acid, milk, water, hold up, save. items, key items, list of store sections. Behind the counter, under the counter, magazine shelf, snack shelf, drinks scrawled in own messy handwriting. Oh, acid drink. Maybe this is the energy. Yeah, you got energy drink. Okay, back. Hurry! Talk. Oh, 1 second to spare. Yeah, this reminds me of like Persona music almost. Here you go. Want to try beating me up now? You're too scary. Bye-bye. Do they even pay? Oh, manning the store, a bunch of people are gonna end up coming up for help as per usual. Am I able to like save? No, I can't. Okay. What's that note? Grizz! Kid? Shh. Listen. I need some sort of way to talk to you while you're out front. Do you have like a walkie-talkie or something we can use? Just like slide it right out of the door. Would be a little wait for under the door exchanges. Shush. I remember seeing it placed conveniently under that orange cone you have on the counter. Just get it fast. Got walkie-talkie. Why is there a timer for everything? Yay, thanks so much. I'll treasure this forever and ever and tuck it into bed at night or something. Nerd. Huh? Hey. You got anything special in the back rooms? If you get my drift. Is he onto something? She didn't text her true kind form friends, did she? I'm sure it's like super easy to sneak in some grass on a job like this, huh? I'll pay a lot. None of that, sorry. Man, I accidentally gave the rest of mine to a trick-or-treater. Oh, this sucks. Can I get some gummies? I'll just convince myself they're edibles. Yeah, the only gummies we sell here are some sour brain worms, sir. Yeah, I'll take those instead, then. Can you, go get it? I just want to hang out here, ma'am. You strong stuff? If just a bit made you act like that. You bit, ma'am. Go get the gummies, yeah? Right. Oh my god. Snack shelf, probably. Okay. Snacks. Sour. Brainworms. Oh my god, okay. It's a little bit laggy, but that's okay. Here you go. $2.79, please. Hope this makes up for things. Haha, I bet it will. Happy Halloween, madam. Or madame. Phew, starting to slow down. I should be able to check in on Pearl after this group clears out. Heyo. I'll be taking 3 of these, please. Okay, that'll be 12.34, sir. Got it. I know what's going on with you, though. What you must be thinking right now. Huh? Buying 3 boxes of chocolate. Man, I must be on my cheat day or something. But no. It's much worse. You see, my girl is mad at me! I see. Just look at how cute she is. Isn't this the girl that we killed? I don't know what I did to tick her off, but she didn't pick up any of my calls this morning. We always call together during breakfast whenever Skip's swinging on Flippity Flop. And on Halloween of all days. What about our outfit coordination? We needed to decide that together on the morning itself. I must have done something absolutely unforgivable to piss her off. Whatever the crime, I hope that this will begin to show some of my remorse to Courtney. Oh, well, I'll see her during class. If I cry in front of her, I hope she'll take me back. Anyways, happy Halloween. Stain under the door there, is that a... It's that time of the month. My bad. We always gotta have the period jokes for Halloween, you know? I need to talk to Pearl. I want to look around though. If I hadn't shredded my debit card years ago, I could withdraw stuff from here. Oh well. Bathroom stall. I don't get paid enough to clean it, so I usually just keep it locked up. Okay, so we have milk, water in this shelf. I'm doing some scouting, you see, before someone else comes in. What is this? Rockstar article. Serial killer tabloid, wow. Missing persons newspaper. Okay. So that's what the style is of the tabloids. Can't interact with any of these. Tire kit, fuel, headlight fluid. Man, why is it always serial killers? Why can't it be serial kickers? Pumpkin chips, snacks, tabloids, beer, cigs. And under the desk. Keys, knife, walkie-talkie. Hey Pearl, question for you.
Oh my gosh, of course! Anything I can do to be of service to...
This girl, you said her name was Courtney, right?
Yeah?
Was she dating anyone?
Not yet, or... I guess never. Now, but she and Brandon were goo-goo for each other. Vomit-inducing if you ask me. Freaking metrosexuals. I'm stupidly excited to see his face when he finds out, though. Why do you ask?
Fairly certain I saw him just now. I feel like the back coffin has her her guitar in it, because we just saw her like whip it out. And it probably has like other miscellaneous items.
Oh my god, really?
He's got real bad roots. Some most pathetic eyes I've seen in my life. Big pink jacket.
Ugh, yeah, that tacky thing, as always.
Unconcernedly, he saw blood leaking out from under the door. I played it off, but once he realizes she's missing...
Don't sweat it. He's far too numbskull to remember. Anyways, we're bonded now. We've gotten to know each other. I helped you hide a body and all, and now you owe me, so...
Oh, you begged me to let you help me.
You gotta come to one of our shows, okay?
What?
Please, you owe me one.
I gotta go deal with...
Please, 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 please.
We need to focus on hiding the body. Look, we can talk about it after we clean up this mess. Whatever I owe you, then I owe you, but there's bigger problems to be had right now. Visibly pouting.
Okay.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Hand me that saw, would you? We solved the body in silence, which I think is uncharacteristic of Pearl, but maybe I just don't know her well enough. There. That's all her limbs hacked off.
Man, oh man, oh man. Getting to see the bare water grizzly killer work in person is such a dream. Wait until X Grunge fan 54XX finds out. I mean, not that I tell, of course. Of course. Having a special little secret between the two of us is far more special.
What's far more special is not getting caught. Listen, I need to stay at the gas station for the rest of my shift. That's going to last all the way into the evening. Afterwards, we're gonna use your...
Wait. I get to be a part of your plan?
Yes. I mean, you're already a part of it, aren't you? Well, we'll be using your case to transfer the body. It's Halloween, so props like that can pass without suspicion. Nice that you made it work as a part of your costume.
Huh? Costume? This is how I always dress. And my case already has my baby in it, okay?
Your baby?
My guitar!
Well, can't you just... Damn it.
Hey, it's okay. I'll work on finding some new way to transfer the body while you serve customers, okay? Leave it to me, old Pearl.
Whatever. I'll be back.
Please do.
I can take a second to catch my breath if I need to. Customers shouldn't bother me until I start messing around with the counter at the very least. Okay, but I already, kinda saw where everything is.
Beep. A monster. Kitty, protect me. Kitty, do something.
I'm not a monster. This is just a mask. I guess she should be scared, though.
Oh, okay. In that case.
Wow, you calm down quick.
Your voice sounds friendly. Can you get me some milk for Kitty? Or can you get me some milk for me and my kitty? It's the last ingredient we need for our special Halloween potion. I'm gonna turn my kitty into a great warrior.
Like warrior cats? Like warrior cats? Like the thing that Lyra had to explain last night to Rig? He didn't seem to do much to protect you just now.
I know, he's helpless. I'm sure the milk will help. I don't know where it is. Go get it. Help me, please.
Sure thing. Go get the milk. 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 That'll be 158.
Yay, thank you. I'll go make my potion now.
Can I use your bathroom, please? Oh, thank you. Repeat that, could you?
I need to pee.
Urgently need to pee. Please let me pee. Okay, I know this is a common occurrence, but also I think this might be like a Persona 4 reference. Let me get the key for you.
Oh my god, thank you. Hurry.
Don't get too excited. I don't want to mess up this place. Have I seen this guy's face before? You got restroom keys. Do I need to give it to him? Hey, before you go, are you...
Thank you. Happy Halloween, thank you.
Oh, he's gone. Thoughts. There's no way she called the cops, right? Hello, officer. What can I get you? Shit, he's awfully quiet. Happy Halloween! Yippee-yay, I love Halloween. I'm really getting into the spirit this year. Dressing up as something really spooky. A cop. Boo. Anything you need? This could all be a play. I really want to get into this costume. I want to get me a serial killer related tabloid pronto. Point at people in it and discuss their irredeemability. Won't that really sell my costume? I'll get that tablet for you. Oh my god. Serial killer tabloid. A grizzly killer, huh? I'll put him in jail. Happy Halloween. Sniff. Oh, he's back. I would like to return this. These open boxes of chocolate. I don't think we can do that, sir. But I couldn't even give them to my girl. She wasn't even at school today. I asked all her friends, but no one has seen her. Ma'am, my girl is so mad at me. She doesn't even want to be around me at all. How can I repair her broken heart? I'm so miserable. Sorry to hear all of that, sir. It's not like someone like you would ever understand what I'm going through. She's my whole world, Hey, Chris! I blinged out this old box you had back here to... Oh. Random. Pearl, stupid Pearl. I see that your band's really, truly selling well if this is where you've ended up. You got the whole Tom Tom club over here.
Huh. At least I have a club. Seems like even lame knees ditched you and your rat's nest of a haircut.
Hey, whatever's going on between Courtney and I is none of your business, lame stain. Shouldn't you be more worried about getting all that gross whatever that is on your boots off?
Uh-huh. Hey, Brain Dub. Do you want to know what's on me? Because I pinky promise you'll hate the answer.
And it's my lunch break, so you can go on now. What? Good day, sir. Ah, geez, okay, I'll get out of your hair.
Do you see the look on his face? Pathetic. Anyways.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
Telling him that we killed his girlfriend right in front of his face?
Well, technically.
The body is right there, just a few steps away. It's the middle of the day. He makes a fuss of things. It's over. We're caught and shipped off. I don't know what stupid little vendetta you guys have with each other, but you need to stop and get yourselves together and actually do what I say.
Oh, okay. 'Cause that's what you want too, right? For me to shut up and obey you, to do what you want? Ugh, freaking figures, you're all the same. Whatever.
Go after. I don't want her to freak out and cause more problems. Taking the time to at least have a conversation with her is probably best. Ugh.
Oh, hi, look! Like I said, the box completely blinked out and bedazzled.
Yeah, I guess you disguised it pretty well.
Right?
Hey, sorry if I stood on some toes earlier. It's just, you do understand why telling people you're hiding Courtney's body right now is bad, right?
Psh, duh. Hey, Grizz, question for you. Do you actually think we can hide Courtney's body? Because, like, maybe I'm wrong and you've actually successfully hidden a body in the past. But given how every body of yours they seem to find in a shoddier and shoddier attempt at hiding it, I don't think that's the case, right? All of this extra work that you've put into dismembering her and stuff feels like kind of desperate almost. I think the truth is, you're pretty bad at hiding bodies. You can hide that it was you, I'm pretty sure. You're pretty good at managing to detach yourself from the problem at hand. But the problem at hand stays. And so you're still here, too. That's why your hatchet is nowhere to be found, right? Wow, we're going sans eye here. No one is going to find Courtney's body. So don't worry about it. Okay, yay! You know what you're doing far more than I do, so I'll trust you. In that case, protection is key, right? Which is why I've got these. Bear traps? Yep. From your case? No, I'm just keeping them here for a second for convenience. I found them lying around the back. Are they not yours? No, the manager is just really into hunting. I see. Anyhow, I think it'd be wrong not to make use of these. We gotta help them make use of their life's purpose. As long as you're confident you can tidy up all of them after the fact. Having these traps set up for seemingly no reason is not going to do us favors after the fact. Okie dokie! Anyway, so like, there's this thing that's really been stressing me out, so can I vent to you about it? And right back at it like nothing happens. Good for her. Sure, tell me about it while I set up the bear traps. Sure thing, boss! So, like, there's 4 members on my band, right? Including me. I forget if I mentioned already, lol. But the problem is, Amy is, like, honestly, like, really mediocre at the drums. That, and she doesn't show up half the time. Pass me the trap. Yep. And I heard that from someone somewhere that you're working in a creative field, or when you're working in a creative field, you need to be 2 of 3 things, okay? Pleasant to work with, always on time, and be absolutely amazing at what you do. And, like, love her to death, but the only thing Amy's good at is making freaking amazing strawberry ramenoff. Like, seriously, I'd kill for it. Pass me another one. Yep. But basically, it's only a matter of time before I break the news to her, but I don't have anyone else to ask to do it instead. And we can't be without a drummer. That's like lame. So I was thinking, after all this, since you have the arms for it, what if you want to do it? Pass me that. Oh my god, really? I figured that I need to convince you, but this is so awesome. Sorry, I misspoke. Huh? I thought you said something else. You know, I can't be doing that. But you already said yes. And now I'm saying no. What the heck? I should have said no, take backseats first. This girl. Hello? Can I, like, buy this or something? Even though you just totally broke my heart, no worries. You can go on and help him. I'll go set up more traps in the meantime. Right. If I want to, we can look around. I don't care. What? Where's the customer? Do I have to look around? Oh, they're there. Oi.
Hey, how you doing? I'm fine. Man, my car just broke down. I'm totally sick of cars, man. My girlfriend, she's amazing. She got me into this whole prairie girl lifestyle. She even bakes bread for me and stuff. She's the perfect chick. She got you into the cowboy outfit, or she got you into the cowboy outfit for Halloween, I bet. Yeah, I'm an investment banker, but she wants me to be a bit more rough. All right, have a good night, Hato. And now my goddamn tires broke down. Help a guy out and fetch me some tire repair thingies for me, okay? I'll give you a bonus and everything. Oh boy, this is laggy. Okay. Target. Also, did that person just teleport to the counter? Or was that supposed to happen? Were they supposed to be there? Here we go. 921, please. Keep the change. Man, maybe I'll drive real far away, way deep into the country with this thing and my lady. Oh, my kidding. I love money too much. Well, my girl's waiting. See ya.
Hello, benevolent service worker.
How can I help you?
Absolutely brilliant to see the masses participating in All Hallows Eve.
Sure. How can I help you?
Mass Maiden, may you assist me with something deeply private? The truth is, Can you get me a tabloid discussing the latest news on society's elite? On those that influence and define our cultural norms?
A celeb tabloid? You want a pop star tabloid? We have plenty.
Yes, I know that they are indicative of low culture, but the gorgeous bodies on display and most riveting melodies captivate me. I am the masses. We're not so different, you and I.
I'm not so sure. Let me get that tabloid for you. Rockstar article. Hey, isn't that the piss guy from earlier today? Here you go, take your degenerative tabloid.
Your words are a poison quill upon the parchment of my flesh.
984, please.
And my wallet, too. Goodbye. Hi. Hello. Hey.
What can I get you?
Woohoo! You did say Happy Halloween. We hate Halloween. We're protesting against it.
Oh, and there is an ad, so time to drink tea. Ad breaks ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ad, if you had one. Yeah, these kids hate Halloween, so they're protesting it. The costumes seem to suggest otherwise.
Oh, well, we didn't hate Halloween a few hours ago. But we ate way too much candy and we threw up. Can you believe that? All three of us threw up.
What is that, guys?
I know we hate Halloween. But we need your help to stop it. Give us water now.
How will that end a centuries-long tradition exactly?
We're replacing Hallow, whatever that is, with something more crucial to human essence. That's right. Waterween. Humans need water, so we're starting Waterween. Water, now.
Well, okay.
Water.
Okay, so I take it like everything in this store has a use for like a customer that wants it.
Waterine will reign supreme. We need water to live, oh Waterine.
113, please.
Pennies for the beginning of revolution, oh Waterine.
Ugh, I'm so sick of doing this everywhere. What, buying crap from a gas station? And you can't even be cordial about it. Give me info on missing people, okay? Did you make it disappear? Because you're a magician? I want to try and enjoy Halloween despite all the life going on in my life, okay? Or despite all the stuff going on in my life, okay? Go fetch that tablet for me, alright? I deserve to live a normal life. Missing person's newspaper. Same as always, no info to find. The rabbit to my magician. I'll pull you out of my hat soon enough. It's raining, huh? Bummer for any trick-or-treaters, I guess. It's time to check in on... Huh? What's wrong? Did something happen?
I freaking dropped Courtney.
I mean, it seems like she's still...
But so many of the jewels fell everywhere. All the little bedazzlements I basically put on, they fell off. I'm so...
Help, I guess. Don't worry, got it.
Don't patronize me. You are.
Emotionally distraught and a bit irrational about it, okay? Ugh.
This is so... Of course, people only look at me when I mess up. You can't stand out a marching band, just blare the wrong note, duh.
Hey.
And that aside, I mean, wacky doesn't even begin to cover it, right? It's pretty weird for someone to want to help a serial killer, right? Pretty out of the ordinary to not be fazed at all by serial killer chopping up a class A body, bad blood or not, right? So, I'm so...
Not less mad, but got so upset she tired herself out.
I really thought for a while. I actually tried to follow what other people said. I'd get the right kind of eyes on me. It's really hard to think for yourself after all. When you make your own decisions, if things go badly, the fault lies with you. So why didn't things turn out well? Why was everyone still getting mad at me? Wasn't I doing what they asked? Why couldn't they just look at... not that it matters anymore. Hey, I have another question for you.
Sure, shoot.
Where's your hatchet? You always killed with a hatchet. Even when your other little trademarks came and went, there was always a hatchet. I thought it was kind of odd that you haven't been using it up until now, but I figured Courtney took you by surprise, so killing her with a knife was just convenient. It's quicker to saw through bones with an actual saw, and we're on a time crunch. But I feel like it's a little too absent. I don't know. You don't have to answer me. Hell, I'm just some fangirl you met earlier this morning. But if I'm right on your reasoning as to why you're not using the hatchet... Hey. For real now. We're never gonna actually succeed in hiding this body, are we? I don't think you ever thought you were going to even on your own. Before this, all your killings were far, far from the city. That's probably how you managed to get away with it, right? Perfectly controlled. So a situation like this probably isn't ideal. You probably thought you could hide in the city, huh? So many people and no one looking for a country bumpkin killer in concrete. Pretty lucky that anyone's looking at all, huh? Hey, Pearl. I use the hatchet because it's what I'm most comfortable with. That's all. There's nothing special about it. It's just a tool. But, well, like you said, it became a signature. It became recognizable. Isn't that a part of a lot of serial killers, though? To have one so people know who you are? You're a symbol for all freaks. There's like drama on forums about you guys getting way too much attention, really.
No, I hate that shit. I'd prefer if no one had found any of my bodies.
Oh.
Look, with all due respect, I never wanted to involve someone, especially not someone like you.
Huh? Someone like me? The hell's that supposed to mean?
Someone so desperate to be found.
I guess it's a little ironic then. Guess we're in the middle of something.
Hey, don't shout. Just give me a second.
Okie dokie.
Welcome, and how can I... hi again. Sorry to bother you, I just, I wanted to talk to Pearl, if that was possible. She's not here. Oh, is that the case? Listen, I'm kinda stressed, you know? I called Courtney's parents because we're chill and all, but they said she left home early to get some last-minute costume supplies or something and never came back. They assumed she decided to go straight to school after buying stuff, but, she didn't. No one's seen her at all day, no matter how much I asked. The only person that so much as joked about seeing her is Pearl. So, even though it's probably a stretch, I gotta ask, you know? If you know where she went or whatever, it'd be great. Just point it in the right direction, please? Yeah, beats me. Really? Yeah, oh no, sorry. Okay. Thanks anyways.
Bzz, bzz. Coming in the walkie-talkie I asked for earlier. It's me, Pearl, the one and only.
Oh my god, girl.
Can I have some backup here again, please?
You freaking liar, huh? Hey, wait. Let me through. Let's just all calm down, okay? I want to talk to Pearl. It's no big deal, okay? Shit. I need to find something to do with him now. Save. Knife. Bowie knife. Oh god. Okay. Pearl, are you? I see. Oh, this is a good frame. Dots.
Hi?
Courtney? She's...
Yeah, deader than a doornail. I'm super sorry or something that this is how you found out, but like, hey, plenty of fish in the sea, right? Honestly, wouldn't dwell on it too much.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm seriously, for real, going to kill you. I knew you were a sick freak, but... hey, you just tried to kill me, didn't you? Freaking jock types. You can't just make this easy, can you? You bitch! You think are you gonna stop me from getting out of here? Getting fucking cops? Huh. I'm the first pick quarterback. I'll have you know. You, and what you did to Corey, fuck. Oh, shut up. Shush. Oh my god. I'll get out of here. Oh no.
We can't let him out. That's like Soup's bad.
I know that, Pearl. These kids. Thank you for letting me save. Damn it. You got away. What do I fucking press, though? Game over. Also, that's a really funny, like, little game over screen. Was I pressing the wrong number? Or wrong... Not wrong letter. Or, yeah, wrong letter. I just need to fucking stab him, right? Or if I just wait here. No? Really? Okay, so I don't press Z. Is there like am I supposed to press like what do I press? Okay, like obviously oh, there we go. I just had to run into him. Shit.
Yeah, you stabbed him.
Not well enough. Seriously, jock types. Chuckle-headed piece of shit.
Aw, guess so. He's slinking off now.
Don't worry. He's not getting far at this point. Come on. The door. No. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This can't be. This needs to open. It needs to... Listen, kid. Fuck off. It's really nothing personal. In fact, I'd prefer not to do this. But you and I both know that you wouldn't be able to keep your mouth shut. So this is how it's gonna have to happen.
Yeah, Grizz. Or, yeah, Grizz is gonna kill you dead.
Pearl.
Sorry, zipping mouth.
You two. You gotta be bugging. How can you act so pretentious? You killed my fucking girl, and for what? All that people like you guys are good at is ruining lives. What the hell did she do wrong? Like, for real? Was it the wrong place, the wrong time? Did she say something to tick you off? Seriously, why'd she have to die? Huh? What you looking at? This thing. A hatchet. That's... You don't like me grabbing a hold of this, huh? You two, you're weak enough, right? Now I'm strong enough. If it's to avenge Courtney, I can...
God, you won't shut up, will you? I'll just need to help you out with that, I guess.
Oh, wait, Pearl.
Take this!
No! Oh, I gotta say... That was exceptionally stupid of you. Stupid Pearl.
Let go of me!
You seriously bit me? Gross ass, but I... Freaking got you. You freak.
You absolute brickhead!
Well, Grizz, was it? I'll do it. I'll kill her, I'll do it. You know I will. I'd have done it before this, and but now that this freak show's gone, and now that Courtney's my girl.
Get over her. She's been dead for hours now, you loser.
Shut up. C- You freaking monster. You're gonna let me out of here, alive. You're going to open the door and let me out of the back, or she gets it. Or, wait. Rude of me to assume that you actually care about her, right? She's a freak after all, even by your standards. Regardless, if you care at all about having blood on your hands anymore, you'll... whatever. What's it gonna be? There is a save, so we're not gonna give him the keys. I can't let you leave here no matter what. So, no keys? You're fine with stupid Pearl dying then? Whatever. Do it. Huh. You think I won't? I will. I really will. Is that so? Do it. See? I did it. I actually... Huh? Damn it. One was hard enough. But 3 of them? I guess things always need to work out this way. Better get started then. The first time was on accident. The second and third were too. The fourth, the fifth, the sixth, not so much. At some point, I began to wonder if my capability, for it all was endless. I had no ill will against these people. I did not kill them because I enjoyed it. I did not even kill them for any sort of reward. People kept dying by my hatchet because it was convenient. They practically fall onto it. In the end, it wasn't even any sort of mortality or morality that caused me to stop killing. If you're realistic about it, it just doesn't pay well.
Miss, please do come in. We're very excited to interview you. Your application was very strong. Honestly, something unrealistically so. But we need all the help we can get around this season, so you seem wonderful. That being said, I must ask, are you feeling sick? If you're under the weather, we can reschedule this for later. Why do I ask? You're always wearing that medical mask after all. Well, it isn't any of my business.
They only ended up asking here a week into the investigation because someone remembers Brandon mentioning returning the chocolates he got. They mentioned Courtney in passing during questions. The only sign anyone noticed that Pearl is missing is a crappy handmade poster her bandmates put up. Oh, this is the bad end? Okay. So I guess we have to give him... We gotta give him the, Wait, why didn't that trigger? This is still a little jank. Oh, there we go. Alright, okay, so let's try giving him the keys then? Fuck off. Alright. Take her hostage. Take her hostage so we can see what happens. Alright. We're
gonna give him the keys this time. You don't care about having blood on your hands? Okay, take the keys. Sure, alright. Don't try to... Huh? You're really just giving them to me? You're not letting go of the girl otherwise, right? No! No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. There, you can have it then. By your feet.
I can breathe again.
Holy shit. I'll seriously get to live. When the cops hear about this, they're going to get your asses. Man. Here we... You know, I thought it would be common sense not to turn your back on a serial killer. Guess not. Fuck! You little... Stop, please. There we go.
Oh my god, you did it! You...
Be careful.
Hey, are you okay? Hey!
Hers. Oh no, the bear trap!
I'm okay. I'm gonna get you out, okay?
I can. No, it's fine. Wasn't looking where I was stepping, huh? Guess I should have paid more attention to you, huh? Okay. Alright, you...
Should I saw your foot off? I can do it if I just close my...
Shut up and listen. Listen to me, alright? No one knew you were here, right? You didn't tell anyone.
No, but...
And I don't think anyone saw you during my shift, okay? Take the keys, open the back door, and then toss them under once you go. I can close it up after you and
leave you to die?
I'm not going to die. I'm just stuck. But nothing. You can hide yourself easy. No one's going to try and find out, what they're not looking for. Hello, Sasha. I've been doing this solo for years. It'd be weird to start now.
But what about when they find you?
I'll have to deal with being found, I guess. Now go. Go now! Back then, on that day, I couldn't make myself open up my umbrella. It just kept coming down, and down, and down. I let the rain wash everything away. And in that sense, I was probably selfish. There wasn't anyone there to see me, but regardless, I couldn't use the umbrella to hide from the night sky. I needed it to all be gone. I needed the blood not to... I needed the blood not just hidden, but destroyed. Something, it's better to be hated than forgotten. I don't really agree with that, but it doesn't look like I have a choice in that anymore. Huh, bad luck. Hidden? Wait, so then how do I get the good end? Or like... Do I have to tell her not to set up the bear traps earlier then? Although I don't really have a save at that point, because this game doesn't really let you save at that. Unless I was just like dumb and like didn't open the menu. Or like, no, it doesn't let you save during the visual novel portions. I don't think I can, like, speed through this. Like, it's pretty much its own pace. And, like, I'd have to go through all the other stuff again. Like, it's only reliant on, like, my choices with Pearl, then, to get, like, a good end, I guess? Well, I did this for... I did this for Blood and Tea. I guess we can do this for this as well. So, how is everyone doing? As I button mash the enter key for a bit until we... Oh wait, no, I can't just button mash that, right? We need to, like, actually pick shit up, right? Okay. Here, take your beer. Okay, so I can press X during this at least, but that's not really helpful. Oh. Or I can just quit. Here's your beer. Oh my god. Like, I guess I have to, like, get her, like... Maybe do I need to, like, not place the traps or something? Is that the problem? Do I need, like, better, like, affinity with her? Here you go. Keep the change. Oh my god, she didn't pay enough. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh, and she has like a little, like, broken heart locket. Because of course. Oh my god. She needs to die. Oh my god. Yeah, we're like totally the killer that you like love. Okay, if I go through all of this and we still don't have like the good ending, I'm probably just gonna like try to see what it is like off stream or something instead, because I am getting hungry. Oh my god, please help me find the body, please. Please, 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 please. Is there anyone working here? Fungi Ellie, yes. But like they were really smart with the color palette of like all of this. You're not the kids. You're the energy drink one, I think. Unless this changes, which would be interesting. Give us your money. Beat you up, okay. No intimidating, you have a mask. Go get us an energy drink. Oh my god. Well, what if I already have the energy drink? Where does that go? Here, take it. Here you go. Wanna try beating me up now? You're too scary, bye. Okay, next customer. Well, no, not this next customer. Walkie-talkie. Okay, and then this is the gummies person. works. Welcome to my speed running, I guess. Here you go. Take your gummies. Oh my god. I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what happened to your girlfriend. I, like, never saw him at all. I don't know who you are. Oh my god, and she's probably a cheerleader, because of course she is. Don't worry about that blood. It's all fine. It's just, you know, time of the month. That explains why our apron has this. Oh, no. Oh my god. Yeah, don't tell anyone that we're a serial killer, okay? We gotta go. Please, please, please. Hear about it? Okay. You can tell me about your band while I work. Hand me that saw, would you? Oh, not your hatchet? Still? I mean, of course. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I didn't see this one. Okay, so, there's 4 of us. Amy, Daisy's on the keys, Violet on the bass, and of course, me on guitar and lead vocals. After all, the band's called Death of Venus. It's destined that person's named Pearl, or... It's destined that the person named Pearl lead it, right? Since that Venus chick came out of an oyster and all? Oh, did you guys inherit the band, or it's named from someone else? What? No, I named it, and founded it. Huh. Anyway, we got big plans coming up. Amy's brother works at Duncan, and he's trying to pull some strings so we can perform there sometimes. We've been preparing for so long, so actually getting to perform in front of people, I'm so buzzed and I can hardly stand it. Good for you. Hey, can you pass me that rag? Oh, of course. Hey, since I have you here, can I run a few lyrics by you? I'm not exactly a lyricist. The words express themselves, the words themselves aren't the point. It's all about the emotions. Let me know if this speaks to you at all. Ahem. Walk the line, keep in step, do it all, no missteps. Still you look and you frown, no matter what in your mind, I'm always down. So? Oh, is that all? For now. Obviously, it's a work in progress. But, what do you think? Pass me the bucket first. Okay. Well, you rhyme step with misstep. Yeah, 'cause they rhyme. Well, besides, what about the emotions? My emotions. Or, I mean, could be anyone's emotions. Listen, Pearl, there's no point in being so anxious over my opinion. If you're writing lyrics about being judged, why do you want others to judge them? So the feeling that I hate being judged gets across, yes! Guess it's pretty standard young person angst then. I'm so glad I could talk to you about it. Okay. And then we've heard all of this stuff. Oh my god, this is like always how I dress. Uh-oh, another customer. I swear to god, I'm gonna press the, like, quit button accidentally. Do I remember what this one was? I think this is the cat. So the milk, right? Hello. Yep, there's the cat. Here, little girl. Take the milk. I'll go make my potion. Oh my god, I gotta use your washroom. Oh my god, thank you so much. Although I'm kind of curious what would happen if you gave this guy the, like, title poster. Okay, this guy wants the wanted. Oh no, the serial killer magazine, right? Alright, here you go. Alright, and now he's back. He wants to return the open box of chocolates because he can't find Courtney. Oh my god, Pearl, fucking shut up. Don't worry about... Don't worry. Don't tell him anything. Are you dumb? Why did you tell him? Or why did you insinuate that you know where Courtney is? Oh my god. Go after her. Let's talk. It's unbearable. Unless I wasn't supposed to, like, do this with her? Was I supposed to give her time? No. This is right, because we got this CG, right? Okay, so they start setting up. Right. Oh my god, really? You're gonna be a part of my band? Oh my god, no, you misspoke. Ding. I wonder if that, like, maybe wasn't the right thing to do then. Hang on. Okay, so 5 was the one where we have that option. Okay, what if I quit and go back? Okay, I just want to see what happens if we, like, give her some space after that. Oh my god. Here, kid, take your milk. Take the milk. But yeah, the music in this is, like, really great. Ooh, actually, hold up, we're using this as a opportunity to test something. How smart were they with this? Okay, nope. It would have been funny if there was some interaction if you gave him the Rockstar thing. Or the Rockstar, like, magazine. Okay, now what if we give her some space? And if not, I can continue from my first save. Oh my god, Pearl. Why would they keep the hazard cone on the desk? Like, did they just need something, like, bright orange to put in the scene to indicate, like, oh yes, click here? Like, it doesn't seem to make sense. She'll probably tire herself out and get over it. Got the bear trap set up! What? Well, someone ends up coming into the back, that'll be super duper bad, right? Some bear traps! And you didn't happen to have stolen them from the manager's stash, did you? As long as the manager's stash wasn't that box just lying around in the back, yeah. Come on. We actually end up using them and we can just reset them and clean them up. No one will be the wiser. Fair enough. Speaking of which, I could actually work on packing the body into my wonderfully bedazzled box. Rock on. Glad she's gotten herself back into a good mood. Okay, so the other interaction was actually better of like going in to talk to her because then she's like, oh my god, join our band! So we're gonna take this one. Okay, so then this is on purpose of this customer just sort of like standing here, not actually at the counter. A little bit laggy there, but that's okay. Hey, what do you need? Oh my god, cowboy. Let's go. Can I talk to them from here, or do I need to be... Oh, sweet, I don't need to be behind a counter. I'll save time. Okay, who's next? Oh, right, this is the one that wants the rock magazine now. Alright, let's go. Rockstar magazine. Totally not K-pop. Here you go. Oh, right, and then this is the water bottle kids. Alright. Waterween, here we go. Water. Waterween. Then this is the missing paper person. I don't know what her deal is, though. Guess maybe she's like a family member of like someone that we killed. she's like trying to look for her, I don't know, her child. What's wrong? Oh my god, you dropped her. Like, I think we're supposed to help her. Yeah, okay, so if we see these type of scenes, this is probably on the right track. You always killed with a hatchet. Don't worry. Ding. Welcome and whatever. What can I get you? Oh my god, it's you again. Okay, so maybe this time, because I did all that, like, maybe we can get a good ending? Because we've talked to her about her band. She asked us to be in the band, and then we heard her out of all her insecurities. So maybe there's a way for her to, like, somehow save us? Oh my god! Hi! Don't ignore that we, like, totally, like, fucked up your girl here. Not literally fucking her, but, she's, like, for real deadsies right now. I know you're the quarterback, but, like, we have a knife. And, like, maybe could you, like, die, please? Okay. 7... There we go. Okay, so now what? Oh my god, the door! Okay. What did you do? Oh my god. Take this. Okay, so then we need to give her... Or no, we need to give him the keys. Like, I think that was the right choice, maybe? Because there's no way... Like, we can't let her die. Right? Give him the keys. Here's the keys. Okay, let her go. And now we're gonna stab him or something. Oh! Don't ignore the damsel in distress. Yeah, there you go. Using the bear trap. You shoved him into the bear trap. Damn, good work.
Oh my OMG, is that praise? For me? It's my lucky. Whoa. Hey, watch it with that lame stain.
I'll freaking kill you! Look out.
Eep, your hatchet.
Damn. Guess taking him out won't be easy. Well, this'll hurt, but give me a sec with him and...
No, wait a second. I've got a better way of dealing with this. Come on.
Don't ignore me! I'll kill you! I'll kill you for what you did to Courtney! You hear me? I'll kill you! They'll all know what you did. What you did? Oh god. Sweet.
Okay, this place sells gas, right?
I mean, it's a gas station.
And lighters? Gas and lighters. Can you get those quickly?
Why don't you? Hey, I can't even hold 2 items at once.
But why not?
Store policy.
I think we can ignore that rule for now, okay?
Alright. Gas can. Lighters is behind here.
Yeah.
It is time for arson. Bottom.
Perfect. Now it's just a matter of spreading this around and then... Alrighty. I think we're set for Soren. Just need to be careful that we didn't blow up alongside.
Well, don't light it in here, obviously. Do it once we go outside.
Ah, you're right. For sure. Let's go then.
But it's raining.
Let's count down, okay? 3, 2.
Just throw it.
Okay.
Or maybe it's okay? Oh shit. That won't matter with a gas fire, okay?
Wow. Brandon's probably super dead, isn't he?
Probably. That grids you from serial killer assistant to killer, so I guess congrats are in that order.
Not serial killer, though.
Well, there's only one guy, so no.
You got a point. Shit. No.
What is it?
My baby! My guitar! I never put it into my case after putting all those traps in there. I could throw up. This sucks.
There. If it's any comfort, I'm probably never getting my hands back on my hatchet.
OMG, you're right. I guess I get to share a deeply traumatizing loss with my favorite person. That almost makes it worth it. Yippee! I'm still really bummed, actually.
I figured.
You know, all that stuff I said about not being able to hide a body? I didn't really account for completely destroying it as an option.
Things just work out that way sometimes. Okay, but like that like blew up a gas station. Like, the cops are gonna come.
Hey, Grizz?
We're gonna need to find out a better name for you to call me than that.
What you gotta do now?
Oh, I'm freshly unemployed and, well,
No longer hidden, right?
something like that.
Well, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
Worse in the world or not, it's inconvenient right now.
Didn't you kind of want that, though?
Huh?
I mean, going out in the city is like hiding a tree in a forest, sure. But you're still gonna be perceived by a lot more by people than if you're toughing it out in the middle of nowhere. And maybe too much attention isn't ideal, especially for someone like you. but being perceived by those closest to you, that's good, right? At least, I want to believe it's good. Hey, Grizz? Yeah? Do you want to join my band for real?
I don't get to do anything. Right here. I mean, it could have been fun to have, like, Grizz playing the drums or something. Grizz is actually a girl. I've just been giving her, like, a kind of, like, low voice because, like, I started with that. And, you know, girls can have low voices, but yeah, Grizz is a girl.
Hello, Duncan! We are Death of Venus! Woo! Yeah, woo!
Saying excitedly under her breath.
Very, very, very pumped to be performing live here today. We're giving you the show of a lifetime. Now, a drum roll for our newest member on the drums, the bear!
Okay, that yeah, that was cute. I think that was worth button mashing the enter button to skip through dialogue. But yeah, that was the end of Bury the Hatchet. Very, very cute. Very well made. Good job to the team that made it. The all the aesthetic, the writing, the characters, like everything was like really well done. I don't really have really much like criticism or even like nitpicking too much. Like I guess at the most, like if you had to like update something, like it might have been fun to give that one pop star dude like a little bit interaction if you bring him that one pop star magazine, but that's like really pushing it of like kind of features, I guess, or just stuff that I think would have been cool of like, oh yeah, you thought of this, or you thought of like bringing this guy this one item, but it's like not necessary at all. So yeah, no complaints here. This is a really good visual novel. All right, let's see, who can re-raid tonight? Because I am getting hungry. And I think we're gonna go raid into Afterpat, who is, well, I guess I'll say goodbye after the ad break ends, since it's only like 30 seconds. Yeah, this is really fun. All the games today were like really, really good. And yeah, we will raid into Afterpats, I think. Assuming that's... Yeah, he's only been playing for like an hour. Yeah, we're gonna go raid into Pats. So here's the raid message for y'all currently in chat. Join Rig tomorrow for more Lords of the Fallen. Also on Friday we're having like kind of a longer stream than usual because we're gonna be doing some Pokedraw, and then we're gonna be playing through Ao Oni. And who knows, depending on how much I have to do on Friday, I might start a little bit earlier and just make it like one really long stream. Cause like I do have some blue themed visual novels that like I'd also want to like get through. And I feel like that might be maybe a good no. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I plan to do this coming week. But yeah, so Pat is currently on a BRB screen, but I don't think that's gonna stop me. Revenant Tavalis, hello. Thank you for popping in. But we are actually gonna be raiding out real soon here. Alright, so yeah, Pat is playing through Nier Automata. Yes. Just the end of stream because I need to get some dinner in me. But depending on your time zone, have a good night, have a good morning, have a good afternoon, or just have a good one. And we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.